everybody. This is your Final Fantasy Lover 5 tonight here. Welcome back to Dark Souls 3. Yeah, we're doing this again. I got nothing better to do. And I was in the mood for Souls, and I didn't feel like popping in Elden Ring. We'll just be quiet for this part.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric, where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north,
They're both in here. I'm the one that started this. You...
Wait a minute, this whole operation was your idea. It's possible.
And the lords go without thrones.
Oh, I've seen that video. I literally saw it this morning. That's pretty on par with fucking, what's that YouTuber's name? Meat Canyon's other animations.
The bell tolls.
You've not seen like the fucking Predator animation he's done. Don't. That's all I'm gonna say.
Just tell me. Yes, hello, and welcome to the live stream, boys.
Saint of the deep.
But yeah, I hear the Millwood bow and its weapon arts does a very good deal of damage through the fog wall on some bosses.
No cheesing, don't be a bitch.
And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital.
Well, at least it ain't Phil. Well, at least I didn't gotta pull a Phil and blame his console for being delayed and shitty.
No, I'll just blame the post office for taking forever just to send my shit in the mail.
Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones.
What the fuck am I listening to?
And the unkindled will rise.
God, I hope this is the right thing I'm sending.
The cursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is. That ash
Wow.
seeketh embers.
Oh, hell no. But okay, hey, care. Huh. Alright. Let's see, what do I want as a freaking gift?
fine. What if I take the Millwood bow and I do the revolving crossbow glitch? That makes me fire like a gajillion Millwood arrows right into fucking Soul of Cinder.
Jesus.
Literally melts both phases immediately. You know what they say, can't beat 'em, cheat 'em. Oh yeah, apparently it's Armored Core 6 today for Phil.
Great. Wow. That's just... cool. That would be nightmares. Cause I can.
That's right. Blame me. All because I was probably bringing up a very specific thing I might do on this playthrough.
Motherfucker, you cheated. You didn't know. Second run is invalidated.
Why not? I didn't finish the first run, so technically this will be my first run.
No cheesing it though. You don't cheese it. Where? Soul and Cinder kicked my butt. Cry me a river.
Is it really cheese if I have to beat Dancer, like, stupid early?
Yeah, good luck beating Dancer.
Fine, I'll go to the DLC as early as possible to get the fucking hammer.
I mean, if you want to.
Fucking Cell Sword, Twin Blades. Or I'll go full dex and use the katana.
Full dex build, oh boy.
I would go magic build if it wasn't for the fact that magic builds don't really get fun until fucking the late portion of it.
Just go. You could always just go unga bunga. No, nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. I think Dark Souls 1 might be better.
Motherfucker. Try harder. Get good. Win. The enemies are too fast. Way.
Doesn't help the progression map isn't all that good. It's almost like the game's a straight fucking line.
I mean, yeah. Nothing wrong with it being linear.
Kind of removes a lot of choice on where I can go. And I hate to be that guy. But Dark Souls 2 at least webbed it out.
Don't. Just don't. Also, hello there, just that dude. How you doing? Oh, that's good. I hope things are getting better on your end.
"19 inches of venom."
Fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed.
Although I'm half tempted to just buy a fucking. I'm half tempted to not buy the Bioshock collection, just buy a mic so I don't have to use this damn phone.
I mean, your choice.
Problem is, it's like I don't know what I want. I normally want to buy games, but I kind of sort of need a mic if I want to start somewhere with what I wanted to do. Also, I finally got food. Yay!
What name?
Just eat an entire fucking tub of ice cream.
Also, I heard from another video that Donkey said that Armor Core was mindless and easy. But from what I heard, he picked an OP build and never adjusted. Womp womp.
Yeah, he picked a cheese build.
Wow.
Apparently, he did that shit in Elden Ring as well. When Bleed was stupidly overpowered.
Oh yeah.
And called it like a mindless button mashy game.
He also said that in Elden Ring you have to respect encounters, which is well, yeah, no, that's just BS. Look, okay, I trust Donkey as much as freaking.
Man doesn't want me to have fun in Dark Souls 3 though. SMH my head.
Don't pull a fucking Donkey then.
Don't pull a donkey, all I'm doing is just go into a late game area early to grab some good stuff. Man wants me to have a monster.
Somewhat. I call them the dark side filler reviewers, but that's too hyperbolic.
I'd call him an idiot with too many people spouting his bullshit as gospel. So I think my favorite Dark Souls 3 mod has to be the one that adds the fucking Fortnite default dance to the emote.
Fair enough. Pretty sure not even Donkey's that bad. I don't know. If he has to rely on cheese bills just to get through a Souls game, I don't know, man.
Also, what's wrong with me using the Millwood bow? I'm using what the game has to offer, dude.
Yeah, but relying on glitches to beat a boss that you couldn't beat, it's a little bit of hyper lame right there.
And most people either parry Gwen or fucking summon Solaire. Your point?
Yeah, well, that doesn't involve glitches now, does it? Those
Yeah,
are
but it turns
those
TS
are
into a joke.
also soloing Gwen ain't even that hard.
Also, apparently there's a mod for the PC version of Dark Souls 3 that adds the adaptability stat back in.
Oh God, no.
And it's just one of those but why though moments.
Yeah, but why? Okay, we're fine. We're finally back into the game now. We're at a character creator, the hardest part of the game.
Fine, I'll dump all my points into luck.
Why? I can't lie, it feels nice being back here. Hey, wait, does this game get PS4 Pro enhancements?
Yes, it did. All of the fucking Souls PS4 ports got pro enhancements.
Oh God, Dark Souls 3 in high frame rate mode is scary. I noticed it when I was moving the camera. It's like, wait a minute, this is a little smoother than I remember. What the fuck? get some fire bombs. It's only a slight arrow. We'll be fine. You're right. Let's do this. First go, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Fuck yeah, that felt good. You'll be fine.
Hey, I'm having tacos tonight.
Yeah, cool. Dope.
If you play Star, I've never played that game before.
I think that was an baby. Index means judge in Latin, by the way. Oh, thanks for the fun fact. Yeah, freaking Judge Gundyr is now Judge fucking dead.
Apparently, if you pull the sword out and you quit to the menu and come back in, it'll take you out of the boss door. And you could just throw fire bombs at him through the fog wall. I didn't know that until...
Yeah, too bad you ain't gonna kill him with all those fire bombs.
Yeah, that's his soul arrows before. When he gets to phase 2, his head peeks out of the wall, so all you gotta do is just fucking smack him with skull arrows.
He's literally not that hard. I literally just one-tapped him.
Welcome to the
I know he's not hard. I just figured I'd give that little fun factoid.
Also, hello there, Firekeeper. Just dump stuff in the vitality. Can't go wrong with that. Oh man. Unfunny the skit.
Well, you're not alone. gives me connip and it have a weird talk. Don't you think?
Hello there. One thing I do know is if I'm gonna be doing this, I'm gonna be getting my freaking silver ring.
I can't wait to play Dark Souls 2 and then say that every boss was infinitely better than Soul of Cinder.
Oh man, I can't wait for him to dare say room full of basic enemies was better than Soul of Cinder. Oh boy.
Nah, Soul of Cinder is what happens when you decide that your boss isn't threatening enough with the multi-form switching crap with its weapons and its numerous attacks with crappy wind-up animations that you can't really predict.
Wah, cry harder, get good.
And then we gotta, and then we gotta put him on crack so he moves 2 times faster. Then we gotta give him a movement pattern that someone's either not going to know because they either parried Gwen or they had Solaire do all the work.
Yeah. Oh no, that's the beauty of Phase 2. Oh, you think you can parry me this time around? No. You know, you don't get that.
That's what the mill bow is for.
He's not even that hard. It literally only took me 2 tries last time around.
Yeah, but how many playthroughs have you done?
Actually, I played through this one the least. So, I'd say like maybe 4.
That's the worst part. If I get what? Anyway.
Yeah, it's the one that Phil
the
freaking...
The fucking... Listen, I only really remember the first part of that conversation, which is the fucking... That place is locked down tighter than my mom at prom night. What? You don't want to know. Actually, as a matter of fact, I do want to know. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, that happens during the part where you have to use a shield to block the steam coming at your face.
Hey. What?
For attempting it, yeah.
Thanks, Pickle P.
Well, in the supervillain pecking order, they kind of forgot their place as the peons.
Sweet. We got the ring that gives us more souls.
It's
that
just a
peachy
shame
keen?
that she's kind of just an open shut thing though in Night, where there was no real build up. She just shows up and goes, "I'm taking these Joker clones now," and then you stop her, and that's it.
Pretty be careful.
He said do it anyway. That didn't even give me a buzz. You all just be quiet. Slow smoke bombs bring me up to the ceiling.
I do have both Arkham games actually on my. Here we are at the high
Actually,
wall.
Have you ever listened to the audio log for Arkham Asylum where they interview the Riddler and the Riddler tries to give his insight on who he thinks Batman is? A government-funded top-secret black project created from out of just thin air. I won? Oh, I won! Oh, yeah, he goes on full-on denial mode about the reveal. No. He flat out denies it. He's like, you can't be that rich, pompous loser. I refuse to believe it. You're not Bruce Wayne.
Oh no. An evil doggo. Whatever will I do? How to deal with dogs. Block, then poke.
I wish somebody would. This stuff is killing me. I like how in Arkham City's Riddler's Revenge mode, he says a gamer word. Anyways, can't believe I completely lost track of what I was originally going to say. Yeah, he was talking with enough. Yeah.
I simply body swapped without you knowing. That makes sense to me. Well, you see, it's the backup plan of the backup plan. Take a look at that. We got ourselves five freaking sippy sips. Nice. Look, Grayson is already a big enough issue. I don't need any more on my plate. Oh, but you took in Tim Drake and Jason. We don't talk about Jason. Oh. Man.
Well, yeah. Nobody likes Snitch, according to the Joker. I don't remember. I know that there were times where Bruce's identity kind of, sort of gets figured out. I know they tried to figure out if it was. I know the Rogues Gallery tried to figure out if it was Bruce or not by hypnotizing him to taking a vacation. And this is where they crossed over with Superman, the animated series, where Superman had to pretend to be Batman. Actually, yeah, that's Bruce Wayne for a movie. Because he tried to break fucking Superman's back. And Superman's like, oh, that's cute. Also, he was confused by Batman's Rogues Gallery. He's like, why is everyone weird? And then when he gets the Bane... And then when he gets the Bane, he's like, finally, a worthy opponent.
I'll say, hey, look. Hey, looky here. Dag nabbit, we can't. I got my Claymore, but I can't fucking use it. Now I'm sad. Oh, hello there, Lothric Knight. You can never beat the old spinning, the old spinning foot. Yeah. Seems they've made you stronger. Yeah. What?
Okay, can't continue the Riddler's blast now. You know, a little fun fact: the the band actually fucking hates this song
Yeah.
because it brought them into meme status.
Alright, Firekeeper lady, level me up, please.
Very well. Then take
Back in my day, you could level up with a bonfire.
Motherfucker!
You know I'm shit posting here,
I know.
considering I like Bloodborne.
Look, Dark Souls and Elden Ring are the odd liars out. Freaking every other game gives you the maiden to freaking do shit with.
You know, I'm gonna follow a really odd guide and make the game easy.
No cheat, no glitches or hacks.
It's not going to be glitches or hacks. It's just going to be a really odd playthrough involving very certain things. Let's just say Aubrey might not make it.
Oh boy.
Oh no, that means Time's going to summon for Soul of Cinder.
Oh yeah, smart idea. Make the boss inadvertently harder.
I just need someone to take the heat off of me.
Don't stay.
Oh yes, this was my favorite thing in Arkham Knight, the fucking trying to recreate the crime scene crap.
I got my big bonking stick. I'm happy again. Bonk. Heard the subreddit on the Arkham games got crazy. Really?
Oh, the subreddit is completely schizo. That Reddit's weird.
The fuck happened?
I don't know. That's the weird part. Anyways, as I was trying to say eons ago, so I heard there's a mock invasion thing you can do with the black eye orb
Oh yeah.
to get Rosaria's soul or something.
Oh yeah. I just need to get one more point. I need to get 1 point into strength. Then I can just...
And you realize that my Claymore was raw, and you're just like, oh.
Ew.
It doesn't scale to strength.
Why the fuck would you make a raw?
Because it damages harder.
Yeah, but you get no scaling.
Yeah, but no one was there to tell me that.
Motherfucker! Use your eyeballs! God damn it, it's just a fucking disappointment after disappointment with you. Next thing you're getting into... Oh, but you didn't know that fat rolling was a thing.
Well, I played Dark Souls 1, so I know fat rolling's a thing.
for the throwing knives.
So I guess I should use that one joke the Arkham Reddit like saying a lot. Do you guys think that Arkham Asylum will be on PS2?
What is? Oh, yeah.
Totally not Mark got Team 4-star to voice bits and bobs of the Boo saga.
So yes, it is Team 4-star.
It's official.
It's disappointing.
But they didn't do the whole thing.
Yeah, that's not the whole thing. You know. Yeah, sure, it's better than nothing. I just find it more irritating than anything. Pretty much. Look, I get it. You ended it perfectly with the goddamn dang freaking Cell games and whatnot.
Did Mark pay them?
I would assume as much. I don't know. I don't know. Whenever I fucking feel like it. It's gonna be a never. It's gonna be a never if you keep talking, Alex. Oh, hell no. Oh no, the Hobbit trilogy. I'm so
I'm
scared.
gonna make you, Alex. I'm gonna make you watch the video that EFAP reacted to for EFAP 96 or 97. You don't want to watch that really bad Lord of the Rings analysis video?
Run away! Run away! Yes, what the fuck? What the fuck are you shaking? Hey, that he's opening the weirdest case of Pepsi I've ever heard. Just shoot a empty cans. That's like a normal person.
Shoot at squirrels. Well, you'll shoot
Well,
your eye out first off, but you're not gonna kill a squirrel if you hit it with a BB. I'm gonna say that much. You're just gonna hurt it really badly.
no, you can't. No, that's not how that works.
You might get slapped with an animal cruelty charge. Not
Yeah,
gonna
you
lie.
might get in trouble with that. That's not how that works. For what?
Well,
For it barking at you?
I mean, if it's
Okay, shortcut unlocked. God, I look ridiculous. Who leaves green blood? I should probably actually go rest up. Probably should go rest up. Well, there's a difference between doing that and just going to your back porch and being like, you know what, I feel like shooting something with my baby gun. Next thing you know, you're just notched over the fence. The next thing you know, you wonder why the police are knocking at your door.
also, since BB guns kind of look a bit close to the real firearms, you might.
Yeah, you might get that. You might get in trouble with that too.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then touch take nourishment. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Okay, I need 16 strength for the in order to freaking it's chilly in here. No, not really. Cry harder.
My grocery stores were open today, so
Grocery
I
stores
believe the
should.
stores are open. I just didn't get paid from the bank because the bank's closed on Labor Day, though. It's a tad bit annoying because I kind of want my electric bill paid off as soon as possible.
No.
Oh, for the fucking Starfield thing. It's
I
like,
actually saw that.
I get it, it's annoying, but
Hey, feels like that was a tad bit excessive.
I wonder why you decided I should play the Bioshock collection instead of the Borderlands collection on Switch.
Hmm.
Well, I said I have to decide if I want it.
I mean, I go for it.
Eh. But
Just
it's
play
also a series I have very little interest in.
Who cares? Learn to appreciate stuff. I don't fucking know. You don't know until you try.
I'd always rent it from the library.
Freaking.
Then I won't be able to buy it, but who cares? $10 for all 3 games.
Oh no. Oh no. Well,
Takes up
what?
12 gigabytes.
Look what you fucking done. Look what you've done.
Hey. Yeah. But yeah, there was the Borderlands Legendary Collection, which consists of 1, 2, and pre-sequels. Well, I was gonna say that's because they don't. For Legendary, they mean the good ones. Also, Arkham Trilogy digitally is going to take up 60 gigabytes for the Switch.
That's just your whole goddamn Switch right there.
That's double your Switch size. You only get 32 gigabytes, and even then, you can only use 28 of those.
Great. It's as big as a fuck. It's as big as 2 black Wii U's.
Hey, blame Arkham Knight. That game is like the reason why it's that big. You can download them separately. So if you only wanted Asylum and City, you can get those. They're like, I think 6 gigabytes a pop. Because it's almost like they're PS3 games or something.
West Dev
60
moment.
gigabytes.
Exactly.
The worst part is, on PS4, that's not a terrible size.
Yeah,
But
it's
on
a,
Switch, that's a horrible size. Because of how minuscule the fucking storage is on the Switch.
Alright, we got the Arkham games running on my Switch. We're gonna start playing Asylum, and the game froze.
I think that basically confirms the theory that it's not going to be a cloud game.
That's good at least, but the fucking... Hey, look, it's the Doug of the Boreal Valley. Hi, Fort. Hi, Dougie. I'm fighting a boss. Actually, yeah. Vord is painfully easy. No, not Vor. Oh shit, is that the fucking meme music? Oh god.
I have to do that just to log into my Switch. Like on the eShop, but I have it set up like that on purpose. That way, in case my Switch gets hawked, you're not going to just easily fucking get into it.
Woohoo! Is a man not entitled to his waifus? No, says the man in the pig pen. They belong to the streets. No, says the man on DeviantArt. They belong in my wallet. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going with this speech.
Welcome, speak. Very well then, taken.
Hey, you ain't gonna get no complaints from me.
Farewell, I should make.
Also, from what I've learned, Bioshock Infinite fans are about as loud and annoying as Dark Souls 2 fans.
Extremely.
Ashen one.
Yeah, but that game
Okay, well,
also
we're talking
gave
about
us
the
Burial
game.
at Sleep.
Who cares about
Also-
Source Filmmaker Blender porn?
Yeah,
We're
who
talking
cares
about
about
the
Source
game.
Filmmaker? Yeah. Not to mention, the game gave us Burial at Sea, one of the worst DLCs ever. Which is...
Just good, wasn't he?
There's that Bioshock 1 meme, though. I'm Bioshock 1. No, you ain't.
Yeah, actually, kind of did. No, says the man on Twitter. They make you a horrible person.
Be careful.
There we go. Modern version of the Andrew Ryan freaking speeches. Is a man not entitled to his waifus? So I sought to create the old...
All that look not if knowest five the pain, so it I may be.
No.
Now.
Okay. Oh. Man. Zelix seems like the kind of person that would download those very sus mods in New Vegas.
The My Little Pony character models mod.
Well, that's not really sus, it's just weird. Alright, I actually had to go back and get the little flaggy thing. Hold on. Well, it's a good thing the bonfire's right at the bottom of the stairs. I just had to go up these stairs. Ow, fucker. Yeah, not so tough now, are you? Oh, you're fucked now. I'm one-handing this sucker. Look at that, six whole drinks. And you want a piece too?
I will say this, in Arkham Knight, if you really don't want to use the Batmobile and once you unlock the fast grapple, you basically can just fly all over Gotham.
Well, you see, we had to sacrifice some of the graphics. Just cuts to Arkham Asylum looking like fucking Superman 64. Well, there's no time to waste.
They pull a Dark Souls remastered, and it's just the PS3 version with none of the graphical improvements.
Oof.
I allow you.
Honestly, yeah, because Arkham City kind of looks like crap on PS4.
This if you then and what is the
Urge to kill old lady right. I'm not dealing with the dancer right now. No, I do not feel like it. Local man. So, next thing you know, Zelix pulls out his BB gun and just starts pelting him. Pretty sure he can get in trouble for that, though. Very much big trouble. Don't do that. Do they want to see the icy cake?
They're already getting to you.
Jesus.
I need a life check, my friend. Are you okay?
Hey.
Oh. Had me concerned there.
Yeah, I thought you were dying for a second.
But don't worry, I get it. Hope he has a bucket nearby in case it's not entirely dry heaving. Yeah.
Holy shit, is this a Demon Souls reference? I still hate to imagine what a timed Demon Souls playthrough would look like.
What do you think a timed Demon Souls run would look like?
Pain.
After all we've been through, you know, for the most part, I am memeing on the Dark Souls stuff.
The chant of me, I am somehow.
Yeah, but you never know.
I should be the all of.
Demon Souls is its own very unique little beast of itself. Here. The remake is literally an exact one-to-one of the PS3 title. Dumb AI included. With just some slight quality of life changes. Dad didn't even say anything. I was the one that said it. is a man not entitled to his waifus. No, says the man on Twitter. They make you a horrible person. No, says the man in the White House. They make you a degenerate. No, says the man in his basement. For they are but drawings. I have no idea
No,
where.
says Kind. They belong in the trash. Fuck, I should have been wearing the fucking Adam West Batman for this cutscene. Carbon fiber weave. I'm pretty sure it's fucking polyester cotton. Ah!
Yeah.
No.
He has been. No, wait. No, wait, he's playing City.
No, I'm playing Knight. Remember, I'm replaying Knight.
Why, though? Why must you... Why must you hate
Because I
yourself
bought
so?
the damn game and I have to justify paying $3 for it. I mean, it is an odd shape.
Yep. Is this for Starfield, by the way?
I was about to say, I'm gonna need contact.
Yeah, I'm just gonna meme guess and just say the creation engine can't handle circles.
I'm surprised they aren't trapezoids.
Looks pretty real to me. What?
Yeah, the human Earth.
You gotta use said oxygen to propel yourself? I don't know. Well... You see, Alex, he was an amazing scientist, brilliant scientist, but a terrible video editor. Hey, look at there, Warriors of Sunlight. Sun bros. And everything was lovely once again. Oh no, it's... Look out, Chad, it's Alex from Did You Know Gaming.
Because every good game ends with it. Because every good trilogy ends on a third. I'm playing Dark Souls 3 again. For some reason, you get up in arms when I play Souls games, so... What do I need to finish? Oh, I was talking about
Hey, I
myself.
finished my games. Because I haven't been in the mood to play them.
I don't find Sony exclusives to be all that fun. Listen, you gotta be a Persona 5 or Bloodborne tier. AKA a game with actual substance. We learned that Time has standards for his games. That Time still has standards for his games.
Alpha. Look at both of you two shut up. No, you started it. Quit your bitching. I do. But do you see how many shits I give? Absolutely none.
I can't. I'm still waiting for the Dark Souls 2 playthrough to be me saying Dark Souls 2 saved the franchise.
Oh god.
Nah, I'm not going to turn into one of the obnoxious Dark Souls 2 loyalists.
Why don't you
some
join
reason,
them then,
one
Alex? Oh
wacky-
wait, that would require you to touch it. You're one to talk. You played Gotham Knights. Damn it. Hello there, Drakian Empire. No, every time you tell a story, it's dumb. Yes. Okay, so gonna go in there, grab our shit.
Oh hey, the part that made this game M-rated. The Batmobile interrogation. The one where you can go a little overboard. Where even though he gives you information, you can almost crush his head like a fucking melon with the Batmobile wheel.
Well, that was dumb. It'd be better than playing Gotham Knights. Yes, you heard what I said. Okay. Yeah, that's because Gotham Knights is unpolished. I'm talking to my chats, Alex. Christ Almighty. Time to boot up DS3. Fuck yeah! Let's go, Woomy One! Today, Junior. Gotham Knights is an amazing game. Wait, sorry, I can't say that without laughing and trying not to die. Lol. I was talking about Gotham. I'm reading chat. Yeah, the new Suicide Squad game does not give me that much hope. Oh fuck. You're not my mom. Look, if Arkham Knight's anything to go by, it's all downhill from here.
Well, okay, Arkham Knight's plot kind of sucks, but it's mostly just
Yeah,
it's almost like it's the villain and the whole the whole Joker thing and some of the subplots. Yeah, that bit sucks. There's still a good game under it.
Yeah. It also has the issue of everyone at Rocksteady is freaking gone.
Well, yeah, but the game creators are still there. The writers left because they had to. Because I think they left WB because they weren't allowed to write the Batman stories they wanted to write.
People were really pounding on Starfield's door for refunds. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's become a fucking refund simulator on Steam right now. Then again, tangentially related to Arkham Knight, guess who shows up in the credits for the PC port? A certain Iron Galaxy.
Oh.
The same people that botched that that Trash of Us Part 1 port.
Oh. Alright, so we have a couple choices we can go do. We can either go fight the Cursed Rod of Greatwood, or we can go help Sigurd out.
Welcome, husband. Very well. Then
Alright, go help Onion Boy out.
Onion Boy!
He doesn't deserve to be stuck in that well.
Hello? Hello?
I'm not gonna lie though, he jump scared me because fucking when he came up out of that elevator, he scared the shit out of me and I almost fucking slapped him. That was and mind you, it's not like I had any malice. He just scared the shit out of me.
Huh. We got a +2 Claymore now, boys.
You're fighting night enemies, and you see this fucking elevator coming up, and you're just like, okay. And then you see, well, besides the fact that it's a very friendly onion shape, you see another night character with a big fuck-off sword, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Buy some firebombs, because I can. Okay, so we got enough. So we're good on the vitality part. We're mainly just gonna dump points into health for a bit. You have to not die before getting to the mission. All right, dilapidated bridge.
No.
Yeah,
Now
people are wising up
is,
to Bethesda shenanigans.
Except for the Bethesda shills, they kinda...
Well, yeah, they're coping.
They're coping, and they're talking shit about anyone who's not having... And they're talking shit about anyone who's not having a good time right now.
The game literally blue screened my computer. Your computer sucks, lol.
That's basically what they fucking say.
Motherfucker, I have literally some of the top quality PC. Hey, shit, what the fuck are you on about? Get good, lol. No, no, great, yeah, copy the FromSoft fan base. How original. They're they're coping like how Pokemon fans do. Wow.
Like fucking, it's like this. The way it's going down right now, it's like, oh, my PC can't run this game, and then they're just like, oh, your PC must suck. My PC can run Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, can run fucking.
Ow.
They're not that big of issues though, from what I gathered.
Yeah, it's not like Bethesda level issues.
And it's not like back in like the Dark Souls 1 days, because that port was fucking bad.
That was because the port was outsourced.
Prepare to die.
Yeah. That's it, Alex. We're gonna hook you up with some Ritalin. Yeah. Basically, man, like, say what you want about Sony and their stupid shit, but like, freaking Microsoft is literally just bleeding money with no results. Okay, name one good game they've released since they've Exactly. Nobody fucking... Halo Infinite's dead in the water. Pretty sure no one gives a fuck about Gears anymore.
I'm buying an Xbox for multiplats anyways, so I don't fucking care. None of Sony's exclusives appeal to me anyways.
I'd more or less just go for it because that's the console all your friends
I
have.
also don't like the shape of the PS5. You're gonna force my hand. I'm gonna pick the more aesthetically pleasing console. I prefer a square box over an internet router. You keep going wham, I'm gonna scream at you.
That's just...
Or better yet, I'll just chew chips and not mute.
Now, Alex, don't be an asshole.
Oh shit. But yeah, no. Getting the Xbox because, well, backwards compatibility machine, but also its shape isn't ugly as shit. I'm gonna take a fucking file to those edges at the top of the fucking console. I hope you know that if I get a PS5.
I'm pretty sure you could just remove the outer shell.
Because my nonsense actually fucking bothers me. I hate the shape of that thing.
Like, as someone who owns it, it's not that bad. I think you're being a little bit...
Okay, but do I need
Like-
to take a picture of how my consoles are currently stacked? It kind of fucks with everything. Because
I know, I get it.
Because, like, I've got my PS4, I've got my Nintendo Wii sitting on my PS4. Next to the PS4, I've got my 360, my Dreamcast sitting on top of that. Then next to them sitting on top of the Dreamcast right now is my Quest 2 and the controllers. And then sitting over here is my PlayStation. It's like, it kind of...
I get it. It clashes with everything. I get it.
Yeah.
It's just... Sometimes you just gotta grit your teeth and bear it. Plus, it's not like you got. On the bright side, you can actually have it sideways with the frickin' stand it comes with, so that's nice.
Besides, if I file it down and then I move somewhere where I can't trust anyone, no one's gonna buy it since it's been mutilated.
Just scratch your name into it. There you go.
Well, I was gonna paint the fucking white sides black because I also find that very unappealing to look at.
I mean,
I hate.
I'm pretty sure the sides can come off. So if anything, just get a. We're not even complaining.
I'm gonna paint my Xbox Series black as well. That's not gonna change anything.
Oh no!
Besides, taking it apart means I can clean out the thermal paste, which means it won't overheat ever. Because Sony and Microsoft gimp out on their fucking thermal paste.
Fair enough. Like, sure, backwards compatibility is nice. But then again...
I have a lot of 360 games, so that kind of...
I get that. Though I'd more or less just go with... I would go for just because all your friends have it. I get it. I really do. But, like... I'd rather not have to hear you bitch about, oh man, all my other friends got PlayStations and I'm an Xbox user.
Well, that's not gonna bother me much. That means I get to play through fucking Monster Hunter World alone again. That's fine, I don't care. I like playing Monster Hunter alone. It's like that's how I was raised.
Alex, you really aren't helping.
I like
just
my
stop.
single player experiences, okay? Kind of a shame they delisted the original Dark Souls because the Series S is a digital-only console, but...
Like I said, if anything, I'd mainly just go for... In fact, I would prefer it, not because I'm a freaking Sony pony. No, don't point that finger at me.
There's the other problem. The Series S is stupid cheap compared to the fucking PS5.
Like I'm willing to pitch in if need be. God damn it.
The other problem is I have to save up money. Cynical. No.
I mean, that'd be... But,
$100?
fucker's gonna blow that all on Pepsi.
No. You do realize that you realize that debit card money I spend every month never goes to food or drinks. So, no, I do have a weird thinking. You mean because I'd rather not spend the little money that I get as free spending money on food when I have a fucking thing dedicated to spending money on food? Weird how that works. Oh, my dad's upset with that too.
Look at that pummel.
No, so my dad's also upset with me because I won't fucking start like a Cash App account or that bullshit. It's like I don't feel like it. But yeah, it's just a case of
Okay.
that, and I don't know. I mean,
The
cold.
cold. Yes. No, granted,
No,
that might
it
be debatable. You
literally
are from
just means
Texas, after all.
it literally means you are dying from freezing.
But no, I'd 100% go out of my way to freaking buy my friend a PS5 if it meant he got to play shit with me.
I mean, that'd be nice, but there's still a lot of problems with that. Oh, shit.
Why? All it'd really be is just me buying it off Amazon and shipping it to your house.
Then I have to dock my
And like the only form of payment I'd ask back is just, hey, use the fucking thing and play with me on it.
I mean, I could do that. I have a lot of games that can be upgraded to PS5 anyways.
Exactly.
Perks of digital only because I'm a loser who can't have a fucking GameStop or anything nearby. Though I really shouldn't buy the digital-only PS5 because I've come to realize I'm about to start buying physical games again on PS4.
Yeah, don't go. Yeah, no. If I pitch on one, it's for a physical version. You are getting the disc drive.
Because then that just means I bought Dark Souls 3 and I can't even play it with the Pro enhancements. Feels bad, man.
Oh, trust me. Once you get one like. The load times on this fucker are amazing.
I've seen them in action before. That's just because I have a friend who's got like one of those monster PCs with an SSD in it.
Not only that, downloading shit. Oh my, like it is like night and day in comparison to like PS4 downloading. Okay, don't get me wrong. I love my PS4 to death, but like.
But them download speeds are intolerable as fuck.
Yeah.
Though
Meanwhile, on PS5, it's like literally, like the longest it's ever taken for something to download is like 20 minutes at most, and that's just for some of the huge ass games. Other times, it's like less than 10 minutes.
Though I think the other reason, I'll probably be using my PS4 more, but that's because I've got a big old 1 terabyte in this thing.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, there you go. Get you a PS5 with a disc drive and a copy of Demon's Souls. There we go. And you're all set to go. There you go, a good Sony exclusive. Oh yeah, and
non-movie game. Holy fuck! See, it's not hard, Sony.
Yeah, see. Well, great. That was Blue Point that made it. Well, they made the remake. It's from FromSoft. Oh god, it's a. I'd also have you try out Ghost of Sushi. I think you'd like that one. What do you mean? What do you mean Ghost of Sushi is pretty amazing.
Oh, don't but then
I don't think I remember any forced walking in Ghost of Sushi. Yeah, but it's a very well executed open world game.
Forced walking, as long as I'm not wasting 10 minutes of my life.
No.
Ghost of Sushi is really good. Like, do you like old school samurai movies?
I've never seen any old school samurai movies, I'm sorry.
Well, okay. You basically get to live out your fantasies to be Samurai Jack.
Also, Zalex, I need to bring this up to you now. I don't watch movies, therefore, I have no experience with any movie type whatsoever.
Let's see. I have 25 to 30 megabyte download speed. It takes an hour to download on PS5. Oof.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that's the other thing. These
Yeah,
hotspots
yeah,
are
no.
internet pure.
Also, hey, we saved Sigurd. Alright, he's good. I think I might go for... God damn. I want to freaking... should I invest in a bow? Oh. Oh. Long may the sun shine.
But
see.
no, you don't need to get me a PS5.
Yeah, no, I'd totally like pitch in for a freaking PS5 for you. Because I like you know me, you know me, Time. I'm a man of reason. Like, we can work something out.
I just don't know what I'd be able to give back. That's kind of the problem.
Just use the damn thing. Don't let it be a fucking paperweight.
It's not going to be a paperweight. It'll be less of a paperweight than fucking.
It'll be less of a
paper.
It'll be less of a paperweight than the Dreamcast you have.
I use that Dreamcast.
When was the last time you used it?
Literally a couple days ago. I was playing Crazy Taxi.
Huh. Nothing wrong with some Crazy Taxi?
And Evolution, World of the Sacred Device. Really good JRPG.
Oh, nice.
Had a really, really good sequel. It's a shame that the only real way to play it without playing the Dreamcast version is through a port called Evolution Worlds for the GameCube, and unfortunately...
Much like all other Dreamcast. Oh, I thought it suffered from Dreamcast port syndrome.
It kind of got the Sonic Adventure DX treatment.
Oh.
Where it's running off of Evolution 2's engine, and it's using Evolution 2's character models, which is kind of a problem since 2 takes place a year after 1. And also, and they dumbed the gameplay of the first game down tremendously, and I hate it. Because in Evolution 1, it played kind of like a mystery dungeon game would, where the floors will always be random. But this time around, you don't get to pick which dungeon you want to go to. You can't pick the theme. You're always going to, like, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And I was like, wow, you ruined the whole... Because Evolution 1 had a slight form of replayability. You couldn't do all the dungeons. If you picked one, you're going to miss out on another, and vice versa. Which... Again, I will say it's one of my favorite Dreamcast JRPGs, but then again, it's almost like the Dreamcast only had fucking...
3.
Yeah.
Because the only other one I can think of is Skies of Arcadia.
Skies of Arcadia. I think there was a game called Time Stalkers.
Oh yeah, Time Stalkers. That was the thing. Yeah, no.
it had very few JRPGs.
And another reason we get you the PS5 just slowly slides over those pixel remasters for you. Hey, have a looky here.
Those work on PS4.
Yeah, yeah. So, aha. Hey, stamina regen ring.
Honestly, I think my Wii has become a bit more of a paperweight than my Dreamcast.
I remember the Wii. Good times. But then there were also bad times, because it also gave us the age of sterilization.
It also gave us shovelware to rival that of the NES.
Yep. Back to the shrine. I have 12. I have 12 K souls. I do not wish to lose. First things first, invest in health.
Then take
Because I am saving these ambers for important stuff. So get that shit up to 19. There we go.
farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Oh, thank God he fell asleep.
Oh, but when I snore, it's not good. I see how it is.
I know.
Ah. Ashen Knuckles.
Which game? Wow. All right, that's what I was gonna say before we got That's what I was about to say before we went off on that huge ass tangent. Freaking man, you gotta love how even the normie crowd is just not interested in Bethesda shit anymore.
Because Starfield is just Fallout 4, but without the Fallout charm. There's no
Does the
sound in
windows shake?
space.
Does the window shake when he snores? I don't think so.
No. I don't snore that damn loudly.
Yeah.
It's loud, but it ain't that loud.
Well, just think of it as Diet Outer Worlds, which is already Diet New Vegas. All right, so first things first, we're gonna head down here and go say hi, Maneater Mildred. How are you doing this fine and lovely day?
They stole Maneater Mildred from Dark Souls 1. Lazy hacks. Dark Souls 2 at least had original invaders.
But no,
I'm not joking. That's an argument I have heard.
no, I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing. She just literally rolled off the fucking thing, and she was just
Yeah, that can
standing
happen.
as she fell. I was literally trying to bring her down here to the larger area, just for
You
her
are
to.
outmatched.
Oh my god, that shit's too funny. I gotta make sure she didn't drop anything. So you just gotta. Hey, if the. I have never had. Oh, wow. It's good to see that this fucking thing still happens in fucking the fucking in what remains a great route.
Man, I remember that Black Knight.
Yeah, black black knights are stupid, piss easy to parry. You you
Well,
you,
I
you have to be
remember
uber
when it
suck,
decided it wanted to side jump you and it jumped off a cliff.
pretty much. I'm pretty sure Bofu has that clip saved. What? No, I didn't call you. Oh, whatever. I'm not about to get in trouble on my streams just for your shenanigans, Alex. Oh, hey, look, a Titan. Hey, look, free Titanite shards. Hey, you gotta get. Well, you gotta like Dark Souls 3 for that. At least it gives you enough Titanite shards to freaking do shit with. In Dark Souls 3, enemy kills self. Well, thanks. Does that mean I get the pass? Oh. I. Good lord. Wait, did just. Oh. Hold on. What? Hold on, I need to check my shit real quick. Oh, no, I think I just freaking Gmail being stupid.
Oh, hello. How do you do?
Hi, Henri. How are you?
I am Anne
That's a
of
nice armor set
Cinder,
you got there. Be a real
unkindled
shame if
by
someone
sea.
took it from you.
This is Horace, a
No,
friend
no.
and
As
travelling
much as
companion.
I want my classic armor
Are
back.
you too in search of the Lords of Cinder? We are well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the
Yeah,
great
fun
Friction Wood.
fun fact. You already know
Beyond
this,
the
but
fell
Henri's gender
lies
actually does
silent
change
deep,
depending on what
home of the
yours
Undead
is.
Legion. We seek the cathedral. Home. We may go our separate ways the next time we cross paths. May the flames guide. Oh yes, Horace. He's not very talkative, but don't think ill of him. Without his help, I would have cursed this onerous duty long.
What movie? Oh, cool. Exploring r/Batman Arkham Insanity. I'm gonna share this in the server. Put this. No, look at that kitty. Ain't that just adorable? Anyway, I'm just throwing it in the memes. What the fuck? Oh god, please tell me that's not the medallion he shoved up his ass. Well, the fact that yeah, that or that's one that survived the fucking fire.
Oh, that fucking medallion.
Yeah, Christian related shit.
Are you sure it's just the Play-Doh that just molded or some bullshit?
It's not Play-Doh, it's Crayola fucking model magic.
Or has it just molded over?
Possibly.
good.
That's a giant enemy crab. That's a giant enemy crab. Run! And here we get the Twin Dragon Great Shield. There we go. An actual giant enemy crab. Yep. The others, they really want. I didn't say nothing. All I do know is that crab is no more. Nope. Also, Zalek's net worked out. What do we do? Oh god, he's. Oh god, he's just. No, 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 no. Sweet, free Titanite shard. I'm just looking for the grass crest shield. Is that too hard to ask? It's on one of these trees. Is that it? That is it. Crest shield, baby. Can't go wrong with stamina regen. Hello and welcome back. Hey! Yes, we can hear you now. Oh, cool. Welcome back. Dope. Time to get some easy money. Easy money. Oh, hey, there's a lady here. Sup?
I am serious. Of the duties we each bear, I doubt we've much blessing of the moon upon. Blessing of.
What? Let's see. I didn't pick up any quest items, so.
Welcome her speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, I may the flame.
Goodness. But anyway, how you doing, Thomas Greaves? It's good to see you here. All right, so we got ourselves a little bit of a dilemma to do here. We can either A, go do Deacons, or B, go do Abyss Watchers. I vote Deacons because we just want to get that out of the way. Also, hell, but I'm experiencing Dark Souls 3 in high frame rates now. It's scary. I'm not used to the game running at below. I'm not used to the game running above 30. Have you ever thought about putting on the subtitles? Yes.
$44 plus 5 equals 50. Equals 50? What the fuck?
What?
Still calculating. Apparently 44 plus 5 equals 50.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
And I was sitting here thinking it was 49 this whole time.
Damn. Fucking Valen Victorian right here, baby.
Not even a complex math problem. That's like the most basic addition.
Well, Phil always seems to amaze us, you know? It is 49. Exactly.
That was kind of the point.
You forget, You forget, fools! I have a claymore! I have reach! Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I'm sorry! Man, you remember that this is how you don't play. How well do you remember that one timed?
Which one?
Dark Souls 3.
I remember bits and bobs. I know that it got very fucking boring.
It got super fucking toxic though too.
True.
Good
We did
old
have
Pontiff Sullivan.
Pontiff Sullivan and Gundyr.
Get some more bone dust though.
Who knows? Maybe my next playthrough of Dark Souls 3 will actually be the good one. You realize I was memeing up the Dark Souls 1 replay like this as well.
I know.
Same thing with the Bloodborne replay.
I guess I'll say I have some faith in you getting good. Who knows?
I beat Elden Ring just fine.
True. Got so pissed at Millennia, I said, fuck it, I'll go fight the final boss and I'll come back to this shit.
And then I got the final boss second try.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous of that. Elden Beast is a bit of a pain in the ass.
Alright, I'm about to get this channel banned right now. I'm so pissed off.
No!
But no, listen. So, alright. So first off, I'm trying to order that that nacho burger thing that they got the theme for the NFL shit or whatever. So I wanted to try it out at Wendy's, right? I wanted to give it a shot. What's this shit taste? What's this shit taste? Turns out, no food app under the sun that delivers from Wendy's has this burger, except for the Wendy's app themselves. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I try to input my address into the Wendy app. The fucking thing keeps telling me city required, and I'm like, but the city is right there in the address. It's in the address. The number for the building, the state, and the city. It's right there. City required. City required. City required. I close the app. Open it back up. City required. I uninstall the app. Reinstall the app. City required. I log out. Log back in. City required. I'm like, okay, you know what? Go fuck yourself. So I checked the other food apps. I checked McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell. All of them accept my address without a problem. Wendy's, the Wendy app, for some reason, is the only app under the that wants to be like, city required, error. You know what? Fuck you then. Fine, whatever. So I ordered from Uber Eats instead. And I ordered just the Asiago Asiago chicken sandwich combo. Okay. Guy shows up. He's holding just a paper bag. And I'm like, that doesn't look right. So I checked the bag to make sure everything's in there. And everything is there. But there's a problem, though. The drink's not there. So I'm like, where's my drink? And the guy's like, speak Spanish? I'm like, no. Where's my drink? And the guy literally is just like staring at me dead-eyed because he doesn't understand what the fuck I'm saying because apparently he doesn't speak or understand English. So I'm just like, all right, get the fuck out of my face. So I closed the door on him. And I complained on the app about what happened, and they gave me a $5 credit for the missing item. But it's like, where the fuck do they find these people? Like, how the fuck do you have people delivering and driving people around who can't speak a word of English? So there's a problem with an order. They can't complain to the driver about anything. The driver's just staring at you like you're a fucking wall. And he's like, Speak Spanish. How about speak fucking English?
At that point, you would.
I can't speak broken. I don't speak any Spanish. I can't even speak broken Spanish.
Fucking hell, dude! At that point, you would have just saved yourself the effort and just gone down to fucking Wendy's.
I probably should have at that point, to be honest. I should have got my shoes on and just got on the fucking train and just gone there myself.
Just gone on down to fucking Wendy's. No big issue.
Fucking ridiculous, man. Motherfucker. Speak Spanish? How about speak fucking English? I'm sorry, what country am I in? Do I have to speak Spanish? I don't think so.
Ooh, that sucks.
From what I've seen, it's a very not very exciting game.
It's a very Bethesda RPG.
Yeah.
Dude, it gets good after you beat the main quest.
20 hours in.
Dude, the game gets better once you beat it, bro.
It's like those people that say the game gets better after the first 50 hours, and you're just like, what the fuck?
It's like those people who played fuck, what was that game? Crap, I'm brain farting on the name of the game now. Bicycle zombies. What was it called?
Oh.
Well, not bicycle, motorcycle zombies. What was it called?
Oh, Days Gone.
Days Gone. Thank you. Brain farting. It was saying the game gets better after the first 15 hours. I mean, it's and to me personally, the first few hours of oh my god, what was the game again?
Days Gone.
Days Gone. Well, I mean, me personally, the first 2 hours of Days Gone, I didn't find was really that boring. I was actually pretty into the game. I kind of liked it, but a lot of people's overall opinions was, a game gets good after the first 10 hours. I mean, I guess for most people that's that's the common consensus. But I mean, I didn't really mind the beginning.
Meanwhile, I'm going through Dark Souls 3 at high frame rates. I'm scared, Tom. Help me. Look, when you play Dark Souls 3 in sub 30 for so long, it's like fucking night and day.
I thought the Dark Souls 3 been at 30 FPS.
Yeah, but it has PS4 Pro enhancements. I thought you were watching Scarface, though. Well, chat, since the big new release is coming out, let me play Stranger Things 3, because I don't want to play it. Good. Cool. For you.
Oh, I guess I should say this. I'm not going to recognize the English dub for My Hero. I watched it subbed.
Also, Fallout 4 has more... I don't know what that word is. I'm sorry. Hey, it's Logan.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Maybe Starfield is extra boring to you.
Fallout 4 has more urgency than Starfield. I don't know. I don't really feel the urgency of saving my child.
Urgency? What are you talking about? So when I first played Fallout 4, and after you leave Sanctuary and you're supposed to go to fucking Diamond City, I must have explored like 80% of fucking Boston before I actually remembered, hey, what's my son's name again? I mean,
you fucker.
I mean, to be fair, Empire's not completely wrong. The game does have a more sense of urgency than Starfield does. Starfield is kind of like, let's go play, bro. Oh, well, okay.
Oh, damn it.
From what I heard, even the side quests are like randomly generated too. Like you land on a planet, you get like a randomly generated side quest.
I died
They're
to
like all the other
Sage. I hate my life.
My issue with Starfield, from what I've seen people play, is all the islands. planets as well. Sorry, air quotes planets. I I've seen people. I've seen people go to like barren moons. I'm like, oh, nice planets here, fucking Bethesda. I appreciate this.
At least No Man's Sky, as much as I despise 1.0, there was at least some variety in the creature department.
Dude. Oh, there's also no humanoid aliens in the game either.
Zelix is planning on watching the 80s version. Oh, Draking Empire was curious on which version of Scarface you were watching. You're watching the 80s version, essentially.
I mean, Starfield does have alien creatures, but alien like life forms, nope. Hell, shit on No Man's Sky all you want. At least No Man's Sky had alien life forms you can like trade with and communicate with and shit.
Yeah, I'll give 1.0 that. At least there were other races.
Hell, even the planets you land on are more explorable than fucking Starfield's planets. I'm sorry, okay, Disneyland, Todd Howard, you can suck my fucking Greek American nutsack. Because a graphically inferior game like fucking No Man's Sky has better looking fucking planets than you.
Hey, I have played the PS5 version of No Man's Sky, and that thing is pretty.
It is a beautiful looking game, but graphically speaking, it's not as powerful looking as Starfield, is what I'm saying. It's got a different type of graphical style. You know how like Breath of the Wild has a different graphical style, the Final Fantasy, it's a different style. What I'm saying though is that the planets on No Man's Sky have more color, have more life, they have more shit going on for them. They could have done Bethesda could have done that, but instead they wanted to copy pasta of the moon 100,000 times.
Also, yay, we did it! Hey guys, we beat the Crystal Sage.
Nearly 1,000 planets, half of them are gas giants. GG.
That you can't even fucking land on. Thanks, Bethesda, I appreciate that.
Man, I remember back when No Man's Sky was, it's still getting updated. One of the updates was they finally added rings onto fucking planets.
Oh, and by the way, you can go to Earth's solar system. This is cool. You can go to the other planets. Hey, you want to go to Pluto? You can go to Pluto. Guess what? Can't do shit about it. You can look at Pluto. You can't land there. And you can fly right through it too, like it doesn't even exist.
Because it's not a planet.
Well, you know what I mean.
Thanks, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It'll always be a planet in my heart, damn it.
Same here, man.
The point is that this game deserves a hell of a lot more criticism than it's getting, and it's getting none of it because, oh, Starfield, Bethesda nailed it, they did it. No, they didn't do it.
Also, man, I have a really long health bar. I think... You think 25's enough? 25 health?
No. Again, it looks like it can be fun to play, but let's call it. Sometimes you gotta call a spade a spade. The motherfucker is gimped on that game, and most people who are playing it don't want to call it out. But let's fucking shit on freaking. Don't get me wrong, Blizzard definitely deserves to be shit on, but let's shit on Blizzard for their bullshit. But Bethesda does their usual bullshit again, and no one calls them out on it.
Well, no, people have been calling them out.
Not as vocally as fucking Blizzard.
Yeah.
Bethesda fans like to drown out criticism, though, because Vinny Vinesauce board quit Starfield like 4 hours in. He's like, I can't fucking do this. I gotta stop.
Man.
And his whole comment section is just like a minefield of toxicity at him, because he didn't continue it. And they're trying to make all sorts of excuses about it, like, oh, he just quit it because Bethesda didn't give him a code.
No,
crap like that.
Credit because the game sucks.
Yeah, it's like it's a really hard to grasp concept, but maybe, just maybe, he didn't like the game.
He probably expected more and didn't get it. I would have too. Like, you got spacers too. No, you got those spacers too, Alex.
All right, Ted.
Hey, Angel, quick question about Dark Souls 2.
I should probably go. I should probably go pick up Grey Rat. Yeah, I should probably go do that. Yeah, get yourself 25 health, and you're pretty much set for a majority of the game. Holy crap! I forgot how large that health bar is.
Hell, I don't even have a fucking Xbox, and I expected more out of Starfield. I thought they were gonna. I mean, I kind of figured they wouldn't. At the same time, I was like, they gotta deliver this epic space journey. Explore these planets. And then I see the game come out, and I see what the game actually is, and I'm like, wow. Okay.
I like how my expectations were literally at the bottom, and they still disappointed.
Can we have No Man's Sky? We have No Man's Sky at home, kids.
The only good thing about that game is there's no max level, so you can pretty much get every single skill on one character. Play long enough.
Kills the whole point of them adding New Game Plus.
What happened, Alex? I don't know what that anime is.
Oh, Momo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Surprise.
I mean, Zalix, Ichigo from Bleach is 15.
You completely forget anime logic, don't you? Look, if they look...
Jotaro Kujo looks like he's fucking 30, but he's 17.
Very well.
He actually looks younger by the time of part 6.
And then they turn him into a fucking twink.
Yeah. Okay, we picked up Grey Rat. Am I missing anything? Shit. Yeah, this is the one thing that irritates me. I have no fucking... I gotta remember where all the fucking ashes are for shops and whatnot.
Despite him being called Team Gohan, Gohan was 11 when he fought Cell.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly thought 12. But still.
Canon ages are weird.
Yep. And even then, adult Gohan isn't even adult Gohan. He's 17.
That's an adult in Japan. What are you talking about?
Yeah, granted,
Nope. I didn't know there was one. Huh. The fuck? Like the very first, like, OG, Toho Godzilla movie?
Yep.
Huh.
And can't wait for them to localize it and add random scenes of American actors in it. Oh, that's good.
I can't wait for people to bitch that Godzilla isn't in the movie for the most part.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh when all the fucking building stomping is just like the stock footage from the fucking Toho movie.
Yeah, not so tough now.
They get a giant anti-nuke movie, and the fucking the average Godzilla fan wear giant monster.
Oh god, anti-nuke movie. Oh man, is Kojima behind it? Because that's literally all of his works. It's literally anti-nuke.
Godzilla is an anti-nuke movie. That's why in Metal Gear Solid 3 they reference Godzilla.
Hey, did you ever
Snake,
see that
have you
movie
ever watched Godzilla?
No. As much as I like Shin Godzilla, that movie did have its fair share of issues. Way too many meeting scenes.
It's kind of like the first Godzilla movie that they made with building the whole monster universe thing, whatever. Where like 60% of the movie was like the humans in the military talking about monsters and stuff. And like, no, I don't give a fuck about you. I want to watch Godzilla destroy things. I paid to see I paid to see a monster movie, not a people movie. Dude, there was more fighting in the fucking Pacific Rim 1 and 2 than there was in that fucking first Godzilla movie.
People like Pacific Rim?
It was a pretty entertaining movie, popcorn flick. It wasn't great story-wise, but I mean, all I really gave a fuck about was giant mechs beating up on fucking monsters. That's what I paid for. That's what I got. I don't fucking care about no fucking epic story. I just want to watch fucking mechs beat up on fucking kaiju monsters.
Also, apparently people are upset at One Piece flick because how dare it be a faithful adaptation.
Yeah, I actually heard the One Piece show is actually not terrible.
Yeah, no, I'm actually kind of happy for that. It's kind of a nice change of pace.
The guy who plays Luffy, actually, I heard was pretty good, and people actually like the chick that does Nami. Oh,
yeah, this is what happens when you actually bring the creator on board and have him supervise the whole thing.
Cough, cough, Dragon Ball, cough, cough.
I mean, if it's doing good and people like it, I mean, hell, okay, cool. That's good. I mean, that paves the way for more potentially entertaining, anime, live action adaptations.
Congratulations, you made something better than Cowboy Bebop live action. Which, to be granted, that's not a high bar.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty terrible. That and the Death Note. I think the only good thing about the Death Note thing I heard was probably Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, literally the only good thing was Willem Dafoe as Ryu.
Everything else was terrible.
Yeah, they were kind of. Why isn't it more like Death Flicks?
You have to forgive my cynicism about Flick's piece when I first saw it, because it's like the other live actions left a very bad taste.
I get that.
I'd be fucking cautious too, especially with, because live action adaptations of anime it's a very tricky thing to do.
Because I believe the creators are even going to say, okay, look, we're not going to be able to put everything from book to screen, which that is understandable for an adaptation. When you're an adaptation, you're going to have to cut out some things.
You gotta make compromise.
It.
You know what's not a compromise though?
What?
No, it's not a compromise. What the bullshit they did in Dragon Ball Evolution? That is not a compromise. That is a fucking crime against nature.
Like, odd fucking thing, odd movie to bring up, but like freaking the Tim Burton freaking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory thing. That is a very faithful adaptation to the book.
To be fair, as creepy as Johnny Depp was in that movie, looking like a PDF file and you know just making me cringe, like absolute crazy. It is, from what I know of the movie, because I never saw it, it is a very good adaptation of the novel.
Yes. To those who know.
My problem with Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is that I can't, my brain can't get past the G. Wilder one. Cause I think Willy Wonka, I think G. Wilder. And then I see Johnny Depp, and I'm like, ugh.
Keep in mind, you gotta look up the history for the Gene Wilder movie. Like, it is. They went right behind the creator of the book's back and just believe it or not, the movie was a cash grab. Like, especially if you're looking like from book to film comparison, it's like almost night and day. Hi, welcome back.
Isn't the Witcher 3 game kind of like the same thing with the book? Isn't like the game?
Yeah.
Not really
What is it, Alex? I told you, welcome back. We are in the middle of a conversation. I'm not trying to be mean here.
From what I know about the. No, I didn't pay to see what the fuck the humans were up to. I paid to see Godzilla beat up monsters. That's what I paid for. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, no, I wouldn't, because that's what I paid for. That's what I paid the fucking theater $20 for, was to see monsters fight.
Motherfucker, I know you paid the theaters more than 20.
If the movie was nothing but a 2-hour slugfest of Godzilla and fucking Ghidorah just fucking punching each other in the face, I would have been fine. No. It's like don't get me wrong, the Justice League movie, the theatrical one, was a pile of dog shit. But you know, you're inside the nuclear power plant, and you have Wonder Woman and Aquaman fighting Steppenwolf. No. Let's pan out to this fucking random ass Russian family driving away. I don't give a fuck what they're doing. I want to see superheroes fight a supervillain.
When you were initially talking about like freaking stuff, like I thought you were gonna say, you know what this reminds me of? The fucking Phantom Menace. I was gonna have to put on my Phantom Menace defense cap.
I don't remember much about the Phantom Menace to complain about it. And doesn't Optimus Prime like show up at like the end or some shit?
Oh boy, more Mark Wahlberg. What is this, Uncharted the movie? Yeah, speaking of shit adaptations.
Live adaptations.
And I am glad people are liking One Piece. I'm glad that One Piece Netflix is at least getting it right for the most part.
Yeah. Now when am I getting my Alita Battle Angel 2? Probably never.
Probably never.
a shame. That movie was. I really liked that movie. I thought it was very good. It was very faithful to the source material. It was actually very well directed and very well acted and choreographed.
I'm sorry, we're gonna have to. Yeah. There's the monkey's paw. Oh, you get your sequel, but it stars Mila Jovovich.
Then I remember after the movie came out, people were, like feminists were complaining that that fucking Alita's character was over sexualized, some crap like that. And I'm like, huh?
Look, I think the only thing big on her was her eyes.
That is true. But her eyes were big. She, yes, she did. No, it was. No, she had very big anime eyes, pretty much, which they I'm pretty sure James Cameron wanted to adapt to remain more, faithful to the source material.
Oh yeah, there's another thing that, like when it comes to, yeah.
Oh yeah, he apparently from what I heard, he was very uh he was a very huge fan of the miniseries and as well, and he wanted to do it right, and he wanted to actually get the rights to actually to do it. Uh, Him and his friend, the director, the producer, like I forgot Robert Rodriguez. They did it. Like I said, like I went into that movie expecting just I was not really expecting much, and I left thoroughly entertained. The fight scenes were very well done. It wasn't a one for one to the miniseries or manga, but I mean it was still pretty close. A
Well,
lot of
yeah.
scenes were pretty.
Well, yeah, that's the
It was
thing when it comes to adapting. Something's got to be left behind. Who
well, fair
boy?
enough. Because like when it comes to like effects and other things like that, sometimes certain programs or certain things that are used to make certain effects just aren't capable at the time for kind of like okay, good example, Final Fantasy 7. The PS1 was very limited for what Square Enix, well at the time Squaresoft, wanted to do with the game overall, but we're limited by the PlayStation's hardware in terms of cutscenes and game length and whatever. So they had to.
It was originally going to be on the. It was originally going to be on the N64. Yeah, no. Like, if I recall correctly from random game facts, if they were to put Final Fantasy VII on the N64, it would have taken like 32 cartridges.
Well, okay. Well, that I mean, again, but that's a good example of of limitations of technology and hardware. Some things are just incapable of doing what you want to do. No, who was it? Well, no, it wasn't. No, I'm sorry. Not 587. Dead Space. I'm sorry, Dead Space. Dead Space. The original developers of Dead Space wanted to do a certain thing with the game, but they were incapable of doing it because the PS3's hardware and the technology at the time was incapable of allowing them to do what they wanted to do with the game. But then when the PS5 and the Xbox Series X came out, like, hey, you know what? Gaming technology can do this thing now. Let's remake this game.
It's like how Metroid Prime was supposed to be an N64 game, and they were like, let's wait until the GameCube.
That. Be sad. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Zelix's OTP isn't canon anymore. Time to rage.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fucking Bakugo. There you go. There you go.
You know what I would... You know what I would like a sequel
Who the hell
to?
is Bakugo?
You know what I would like a sequel to? Ready Player One.
Bakugo's the explosion dude.
Anybody? Eh? Ready Player One? Nobody? No?
No, the movie was
No.
kind of shit.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The book was better.
You know what was a good sequel? The Blade Runner movie. Did you see the Blade Runner for the 20 something? I forgot what it's called.
Oh yeah, there's a good name for it. Ready Player 2.
Ready Player 2. Ready Player 2. Oh man. But that Blade Runner sequel wasn't that bad, right? Yeah, anyone, you know, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
The fact that I actually never saw the Zombieland sequel.
Zombieland 2 is kind of mid.
Yeah, and see that's the thing I always tell people when it comes to these, you know, better late than never fucking sequels. A lot of times they end up not being so great. Look at fucking Anchorman, for instance. Anchorman 1, hilarious movie. I love that movie to death. That movie cracks me the fuck up every time I watch it. That sequel, I understand that Will Ferrell and Christina Applegate really wanted to make that sequel for the fans because the fans really, loved it for the first one, and they fought with the studio to get the rights to do it, whatever. But by the time they finally did, and it came out, it wasn't it.
Oh hey, look,
And
it's the DLC guy.
The Matrix 4, a sequel no one asked for, by the way, because the Matrix 3 was such an awesome fucking movie. Spoiler, it was a pile of dog shit. But that movie fucking bombed horribly. No fault for Keanu Reeves at all, because, it's not his fault the movie was a pile of shit. Oh yeah, I know Sin City, the first Sin City. Great movie. Awesome fucking movie. Sequel, what happened? What happened? The first 300 was great. The second one was not terrible, but it was like, what happened? What happened? It wasn't that great. It wasn't awful. I mean, it's watchable, but it was like, I don't remember, to be honest. I saw it once and never again.
Jerky Empire says he watched Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, and Beyblade. Hey, those three are great. I remember glimpses of the original freaking.
Goodbye, Marty.
Yeah. I never saw the Bill and Ted sequel though, so I can't comment on that one. But I heard it was very average, like not terrible, but not great. Now, you want an awesome sequel 30 years after the fact? Top Gun was actually pretty good.
Well, yeah, that's because it had Tom Cruise behind it. And
Top Gun was actually pretty good.
And freaking Tom Cruise is a no fuck around sort of thing. Chaotic. God,
and now they want to do a sequel to fucking Beetlejuice, and I'm like, oh man, I know Tim Burton is gonna be involved, and fucking Winona Ryder and Michael Keaton are coming back as Lydia and fucking Beetlejuice, but at the same time, I'm just like, why? What are you making a sequel of? Like, what's the sequel? I have no idea. The only returning actors for that sequel is Michael Keaton, Winona Ryder, and fucking Kevin's mom from Home Alone. I forgot her actual name.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
So, Kevin's mom from Home Alone. Isn't that the mother from Stuart Little?
Yeah, she played she played the mother in the first Beetlejuice. She was Lydia's mom.
Yeah, I know. I just know that she did all three of those roles.
And she always plays a mom too, which is kind of interesting. I guess she has that mother vibe. But anyway, either way, those are the only three actors that I believe that are reprising. Those are the only three actors that are reprising their roles. Alec Baldwin isn't because, well, we all know why he's not in it. Nah. Are they? Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know, man. They'll figure something out. It's probably gonna suck.
But yeah, the ending was fine for Beetlejuice.
Yeah, some movies just shouldn't have sequels because some movies are good one and done movies. But we live in an era where everything has to have a fucking sequel for some reason.
I blame Marvel.
Although to be fair, some. Oh, it's not even gonna get a theatrical release. That's just that just says a lot. Some movies that get sequels, you know, I understand. Like Top Gun. Top Gun definitely was a movie that could use that was deserving of sequel because you can, you know, there's a lot to do, you know, and they went with the obvious route, you know, younger crowd with fucking what was it, Goose's son. Extended universe syndrome, man. I really gotta see that Bill and Ted sequel so I can so I can find out if it was terrible or not.
I'm sure you can find it sailing the high seas.
Fucking I remember when they tried to do the monster cinematic universe with the Mummy. That didn't go very far. Yeah, they tried to do they tried to do a monster cinematic universe, and that it bombed because of this. I believe the sequel to that Mummy movie did really bad. I mean, a monster cinematic universe probably would have been a neat idea, but too bad they fucked it up. It did. It did. That is true. That is true. It was done. It was done a long time ago, and successfully too. They tried to bring it back and then fucked it up. But you know, it is what it is. The sequel, yeah. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it really wasn't as as exciting as the first one. The problem. I'm actually kind of sick and tired of cinematic universes, to be honest. I just want movies. I want movies that don't suck, damn it. You want to give me a Flash movie? Give me a Flash movie. But make it not suck. I don't know why they fucking made a Blue Beetle movie. That Blue Beetle movie came out of fucking nowhere too. I heard nothing about it. I heard no talk about it. All of a sudden there was a trailer. Like, wait, what? It's coming out this year. Like, wait, what? And I think I heard someone say they're doing a Booster Gold movie too. I'm like, who the fuck wants to see a movie about Booster Gold? That's like giving Polka Dot Man his own fucking movie. Actually, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. I kind of like Polka Dot Man. I want a nigga to live. I'm a superhero. Whoops. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Toymaker. I wouldn't mind seeing Toymaker as a villain. As long as fucking Ridley Scott's not involved. Can
we get a good Aliens movie again?
Let's Steven Spielberg direct it. He'll be fine. I'm not. It's not necessary. They already fucking made 3 of them. They don't need to make another one right now. Leave it alone.
Just like good. I don't want to work. It's the extended universe syndrome.
I'm tired. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of cinematic universes. I just want good movies.
You and me both.
Movies. It's got to connect to nothing. It doesn't fucking have to have after credit scenes. Just make it not suck. We need to make it so that movie, as if that movie never existed. It doesn't need a sequel.
Kevin Hart is Vegeta.
Kevin Hart casted as Nappa.
Hey, I'm gonna blow you all up. Why are you looking at me like that?
Kevin Hart casted as
Oh.
Nappa, and Hugh Jackman's gonna be Vegeta. How's that for a size difference? You got short ass fucking Kevin Hart played big ass Nappa, and tall ass fucking Hugh Jackman played short ass Vegeta. But you got there you go. There's your team.
That's ironic, cause that's ironic, cause freaking freaking Wolverine's supposed to be pretty short, if I recall correctly.
So,
Yuri Lowenthal, is that you?
who wants Starfield spoilers?
I don't care either.
Doctor
You know my
Game's
fucking.
got multiverse shenanigans.
Oh boy!
Yep. So, there's a thing in the main quest where one of the main bad guys, he can die in the universe due to your choice, but then he gets replaced by another version of him 10 minutes later from another universe. And then, fucking... Like... well, it's just random Joe Schmo villain. And then at the end of the game, you can choose to enter the multiverse as an alternative, but it doesn't let you finish the game. It just pauses the final quest, so you don't really have a choice. You must make a multiverse.
That's one of the things I fucking despise about Disney and Marvel and what they've done in terms of storytelling as far as movies and video games. Everything's gotta have a multiverse. Everything's gotta be connected to something. Nothing can be its own self-contained story. Oh, fucking no.
Brink. Multiverse timeline theory, essentially.
Multiverse theory, how great. Just add in the fucking
Yes. Yep.
Yep. Well, it's a Bethesda game. What'd you expect? Oh man! Oh man! All Might. It gets better.
But yeah, don't you want to ship Deku and Bakugo, Alex?
No. That is the purest definition of toxic relationship.
I mean, it's no different than shipping Sora and Riku.
Yeah, but they at least have the best friend angle going off of them. Also, they don't want to rip each other's throats out either. Not in that way, not in that way. Bad chat!
Well, you see, it's canon because my 800-paged fan fiction from Archive of Our Own.
And here we get the Astora Greatsword. Let's see, is this... Dad, you really are, Deku. You cry like a bitch.
Well, at least you don't get sent to the hospital bed immediately after punching something.
Like the Executioner's Greatsword. Huh, neat. Holy shit, is that a motherfucking Dark Souls 2 reference?
As time runs around with the Exile Greatsword.
Well, you see, they gotta be randomly generated in.
Yeah, it's a multiverse. Why do you think they added the Adoring Fan from Oblivion?
Or fucking Whiterun. Why do you mean 76 is pure milking? Well...
You know, some of the slaves are talking about the burned man again. Oh wait, that's New Vegas, they can't reference that.
I mean, yeah.
Nope.
Meanwhile, companies like companies like From Software have multiple success titles under their belt that they can fall back on.
Oh,
we
but
talk about
they just
Bethesda.
made...
The only games they reference is Fallout 4 and Skyrim.
Oh, but all FromSoft does is make the same game. I'm sorry, you go ahead.
They
What do you mean,
already are.
Yeah, they already are. Skyrim turns into abandonware.
The game. That game was supposed to be released last year. Remember, they had to do a whole year of polishing because Microsoft's QA team was not happy with what they wanted to dump onto their console.
Maybe they should have had another look.
And people wanted to call Capcom lazy. Fuck. And people wanted to call Capcom lazy for using empty frameworks. At least empty frameworks worked. I mean, it was bottlenecked to hell in Monster Hunter World, but it still ran, functioned perfectly fine.
Yeah, they actually knew. Is the FPS stable on PS5? For the most part, yeah. It's pretty much the PS4 Pro enhancements, so yeah, higher frame rates and all that fun stuff. Is Capcom still going? Of course, still going.
They're like one of the few. They're one of the few companies I actually care about.
If it says that they keep fucking going, Capcom's definitely still going. Probably never.
Given how people did not like that game whatsoever.
Another game that has a really, really weird fucking fandom. That likes to be really loud about their game.
Yep. It's always the odd man out. Yeah, get yourself 27 vigor, and what do you looky there? You got enough health to just survive. Survive shit. I am invincible! Invincible! Ow! I remember when the internet went crazy over when someone made a fan-made Fem Deku.
Rule 63 has been a mistake.
Oh, thank God he fell asleep. The anime bored him so badly.
No. Because he got with Hinata.
Cope, seed ball.
Nothing could change that fact. No, because Sakura only had eyes for Sasuke.
He's banging the blonde. He's banging the blind chick. Get over it.
She ain't even blind. She just has special eyes.
What?
Ew. No.
1-800 contacts. They can't have my brand. I have special eyes. Look with your special eyes. My brand.
Died. Polyamorous. Thoughts on Persona Strikers? Don't know, never played it. Hey, you could be Time's opinion. But I'm not gonna tell you it just to irritate you. Like, what? Did you want me to lie and say, oh yeah, I played it, it's the best Persona game ever? No. I don't do that. Man, you're wowing harder than Phil, you know that, Alex? Are you secretly Phil? I swear, Alex is secretly Fred Fox in a skin suit. Mid.
Welcome us. Very well. Then take.
Give ourselves an even 100 stamina. No, she's not blind.
She's got unique eyes. She's got a unique ocular jutsu that lets her see in like every fucking direction.
No.
She's not blind. She can literally see everything and everyone in every direction besides the very nape of her neck.
Look, we all know he used that shadow clone shit.
Well, I mean, when the shadow clones fade, it enhances the original person's experience. So when all the shadow clones fucking vanish, he's gonna have the biggest nut.
What is it?
He's gonna post nut clarity is just gonna be a whole new fucking meaning.
Someone made the joke, it's like, that might be happening while Naruto's in the office doing his Hokage stuff, his shadow clone is fucking having sex. And then everyone's like, but that can't work because then he'd be blowing the biggest load while trying to do paperwork. All this ectoplasm. This is fucking chakra ghosts.
But at what cost? Also, hey, check it out. Man, look at how big that fucking HP bar. I mean, you could do that.
I wasn't gonna buy it anyways. No, I'm not. I don't like that style of game. They had a hack and slash Bleach game for the PS3 called Brave Souls. Good luck finding a copy. It's uber rare.
Yeah, Bleach is it. I'm sorry, did you ask for another Sword Art game? No?
Bleach does make money. It's not even fucking Bandai that owns the rights to Bleach. It's fucking Sega.
Oh. Well, Sega.
Well, actually, I don't even think it's Sega anymore. I don't know. I don't think anyone has the rights to make a Bleach game at the moment. Maybe, considering he was in fucking Jump Force.
Hmm.
You did get one. It's called One's Justice and One's Justice 2. Well, Black Clover is just its own original story. They expected you to know the source material. Not every anime game has to follow the source material. They could just try to do their own original story.
Sorry, you're gonna get Legacy of Ghost Goku remastered, and you're gonna like it. Actually, I like the Legacy of Goku games. It's a win in my book.
Funnily enough, Angel, the Broly movie had the making of the Legacy of Goku documentary for how that game was made on the GBA. Yeah, it's the prequel to My Hero Academia.
And it's the only good thing ever come out of it.
I can't believe Ramona Flowers was the villain.
Man. Color shocked.
And she had to go through puberty twice. That's such a weird line in how it was delivered.
Fuck off. Fuck off, you big bastard. Cartoons get shittier the more seasons there are. Well, it really depends. How long are you dragging it out?
That's not gonna make themselves.
Hello,
It's
Longfinger
French
Kirk.
anyway.
Hi, Kirk. How you doing?
You know what? You know we can stick that long finger, right? Yeah.
I hear the animes.
Watch,
do.
long finger Kirk. Let him stick his finger up your bum.
No.
Try
Well,
finger
where else is he
butthole.
gonna? Where else is he gonna put it? Try finger butthole, exactly.
I do.
What are you gonna do? The odds are stacked against you.
And to think, the main character is voiced by fucking Owen from fucking Total Drama Island.
What?
Yeah, that's the same fucking voice actor. And now
Alrighty
that
then.
I've told you, you will never escape your mind.
Well, it probably will. They sound so vastly different. All right, campers. Today
No,
we're going
that's Chris.
to.
It's Chris McLean. Last time on
campers.
Last time on Total Drama Island, I locked all my campers in their trailers and gave them a shit ton of laxatives. Let me tell you, it was quite funny. Yeah, no, I'm pretty good at that voice.
You know what? Can we get that AI generated total drama episodes? A lot of people ship them. I don't see that ship working at all. It's a very one-sided relationship. I know that people. I know there are people that ship him with the fucking support class girl who makes gadgets.
I am. I think her name's like. Is there? Nah.
No, the fucking pink-haired girl with the goggles.
I think her name is like Mew.
No. Look. You didn't know about the support class? You don't remember the lady that made a fool out of the jet booster guy with his legs? In the tournament?
I should Huh.
No.
I wonder if Patches is here or not.
I don't know. I don't fucking care either.
So Alex, go talk about something that we actually care about, like nachos. Oh no. Oh shit! Hey, it's the. Oh, okay. We're okay. Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. Shortcut unlocked, baby. Hell yeah. Oh no, he's part of that side of the fan base. She's like. Isn't Himiko like 5 years younger than him?
Very well. Then touch the take no.
Wait, okay, she. Yes, and she's quite young. Hold on. Let's see how. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, she's apparently a little bit older than Deku. She's like 17. Yeah. What do I want to dump my points into? Yeah, we're gonna go strength.
Farewell, Ashen Maid.
You can never have enough strength.
I just wasn't.
No, that would make me sound like a hypocrite. Exactly.
You, well, I might have, well, thank you.
And
Good to do.
I don't know. I'm just
I find her design to be kind of mid.
night. Yeah. DLC this, DLC that. Fuck off, Gale. I'll beat you up later. I don't think he is. You know, freaking Dark Souls 3, good time. And here we get the deep ring. Man, Zelix is that part of the internet right now. It's just shipping wars. Well, let me guess. You're one of those people that wanted Goku to end up with Bulma, wasn't it? Yeah, I admit it. Yeah, admit it, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I wouldn't be so. Huh. I think that does have to be one of my favorite what ifs. All right, I'm here to clear my name because apparently some people have been slandering me.
How is it that I'm a bad? How is it that I'm a bad father? How is it that I'm a bad father when I have not died not once but twice for
Twice
my
for my
son?
sons. And don't you dare try to pass off that shit Dragon Ball Super says.
I would not say any of that. I wasn't off training. I was busy being dead. And I'm not about to take this from the prince of all foreheads who didn't even hug his son until he was 8.
Patches? Ah, shit.
And how is Dragon Ball Super gonna say I don't know what a kiss is? I have raw dog Chi-Chi more times than I can count. I have kissed her on both
Full
sets of
sense.
lips.
What did he say?
Moral of the story is don't mess with Dragon Ball
Well,
fans, they can't read. You didn't see Yo, Hey Son Goku and Friends Return. There was a movie that introduced Tarble. He's been canon. Well, Son Goku and Friends Return was an official OVA that was supposed to hint that Dragon Ball is back. That movie was canon because it takes place after Z, but before the end of the Buu saga. No, it's before the tournament. It's before Oob.
After you, dipshit. Well, you see, you must have been watching Phil play something. Not to mention yelling over a Wendy's sandwich might have tuckered him out a bit.
Don't yell at me to wake up ever again, please. If I'm tired, I'm falling asleep. Don't do that, please. That's incredibly rude and disrespectful to do. My snoring, if I pass out by accident and my snoring bugs me, you can mute me.
Zelix, he's talking to you.
I did for a little bit, yes. But don't tell me to not fall asleep ever again, please. If I'm watching something and I'm getting tired, I'm passing out. Leave me the hell heck alone. If my snoring is bugging you, you can mute me. I'm gonna wake up. Oh, no, it's not just that. I just fall asleep sometimes in the afternoon when I'm just relaxing.
Yeah, it's quite.
I'm vibing right now in my chair and I'm relaxed. Plus I just finished eating. So, you know, the itis.
Just enjoying that Labor Day.
Vibration?
Listen, we don't own that fancy 1%er furniture, okay? We sit in
Oh,
normal furniture
actually,
over here.
my chair does have a massage function, but it's not plugged in.
Oop, and I'm dead. Well, that happened. Yeah, well.
I mean, kind of have to hide your face if it looks. It's the case of, like, oh, why does Darth Vader wear that mask? Let me ask you that.
Because he can't breathe? He has
Why does
lung
Deadpool wear
issues.
the
Half his
mask?
body got burned in lava.
Why does Deadpool wear a mask then?
He looks like someone drove tank treads over his face.
He looks like the chosen undead when he's hollow. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were supposed to get that live action fucking Dark Souls.
Live action Dark Souls. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was in Netflix. Was gonna work on it or something. It was like, oh boy, I can't wait for the story of John Dark Souls. As John Darksoul lights the bonfire, he goes, "It's soul in time," and proceeds to Dark Soul all over the place. And then falls off a cliff and spawns back at the bonfire and sees everyone again. Damn it! So apparently in PayPal you can request money from another user, and people have been spamming Phil's PayPal with money requests.
Hilarious. See, now that's how you troll. So that's how you troll somebody.
And apparently it's been pissing him off this stream.
Mm-hmm. See, that's how you troll somebody. That's grade A trolling right there.
It's just a shame for PayPal. You kind of give out your name when you do that.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure people can make fake names.
Yeah.
Probably.
Song, suckers! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Ah, shit, I should probably summon an honorary, shouldn't I? Yes. Oh no, I was there for that, and Lord Almighty, you wouldn't stop talking about it.
I don't tell people to stop being excited for things. Oh.
Oh. Also. Motherfucker!
That's great.
I played Crisis Core on the channel. Also, there's not many good spin-offs. Well, yeah, that's like the one outlier. Summoning in Henri and summoning in Horus. Too kinky 5 me. Alright, you two. Alright, you two. Don't die. Possibly.
So apparently Derek's been getting ignored and told DSP not to ignore him next time before he left the chat. But I don't wear glasses. No, I don't. Yeah, I can't.
Welcome home. Very well. Then touch the darkness.
Actually, what I should do is buy this key. No! Matter of fact, your whole body would fucking fall apart.
And then these use what else? Pillage and what else?
I'm pretty sure your saliva starts to boil in space, which your tongue will proceed to fucking melt off. Wiki. Which is why if you're ever in a vacuum, you need to keep your mouth closed and your eyes shut.
So many. Let's see. How many embers are we sitting on? We're sitting on 12 right now. Yep. Hey, here we go. Seed of a giant tree. Up the tower we climb. That's just sad. Also, my key of advice for the BioShock collection, be careful with your saves, because apparently, for some fucking big brain reason, you're only allowed to have 10 saves across the whole series.
Why?
I don't know. Hey, here we go. Yeah, but apparently you can't have more than 10 saves on the thing. It is weird. Oh yeah, not dying. I think it
did say it earlier.
I thought it was just up in the air still. You know that is a good theory.
No, because Deku inherits his father's quirk later in the series. I think it had something to do with fire.
Hey, wait, what the fuck? I think I heard something that... What the hell? Did someone shut the door on me?
Sorry, Fred. Be more careful. Some places are better Oh, sorry. Have no fear. Besides...
Patches?
You?
Oh god, no. Hey, look at there. We got the Firekeeper outfit. How cute. I, too, can now be a pretty princess. And here we get the Estus ring, which is very helpful. Okay, then. Quick, he's gone. Let's talk about how good KFC is. Yeah.
That's okay at best.
Yeah. But to be honest, I haven't had fried chicken in so long I'd kill for it. Patches, you better have a good explanation for this.
Ah, okay. You're alive.
Yep.
Now, hold your horses. Let's let's have a nice talk about this. I'll come clean. I did you wrong. I didn't mean it, though. Not one bit. You get these urges, running the business and all, and I hate myself for it. I do. You know what I mean. Terrible, really.
Yeah, the reason why Patches keeps popping up is just because it's Miyazaki's favorite character type.
And that's what counts, right?
Yeah, forgive and forget.
Fantastic. A wily second chance. Thank.
You know, I know that you're trying to imitate Phil, but it legit sounds like you're having a fucking mental breakdown. Okay, hold on a second, Patches. I need to get some souls real quick.
Yeah. It's also supposed to just be one of those, the fuck am I looking at things while looking at a phone? I have like 10 of these images.
Okay, see. Yeah, fair enough.
Their sides are pretty good, but the chickens fucking hit or miss sometimes. Heaven forbid you catch a rat falling in the deep fryer.
Let's go.
I know. What made it worse. That's why I picked the Optimus on his fucking deathbed looking at his phone image.
The entire color palette of Hazbin Hotel.
You know, I forgot to follow up that gif of those kittens with the guy from Monster House snatching the food out of that kid's hand and eating it.
You monster.
Oh well.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to remember where I can find the blind priest lady's frickin' cell key, would you?
Blind priest lady?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do I gotta buy her key from a thing of ashes? If so, I'll just.
I'm trying to remember. If I'm not mistaken, you get to her.
I know how to get to her. I just need to remember where the fuck the key is.
I think you get it from the graveyard ashes.
Okay, yeah, no, I just picked up the ashes, so I'll be able to pick up that key and go grab her then. Oh boy,
Yeah.
It's the best boss in the game, the Curse Rock Greatwood, chat.
That's top tier boss design right there, man.
What?
Really, I could have given her the divine. If you give her the fucking braille, the deep braille divine tone, and I'd still be fine as long as I just didn't buy a dark miracle.
You're better off just giving those to frickin' the witch lady.
However, you do start a fight with Igon.
But right now I'm getting some extra souls to go buy the rest of Sigurd's armor, because good lord, that man doesn't deserve to be stuck in a well.
If you purchase all her, if you purchase all the miracles without purchasing any dark miracles, she will become a fire keeper and move to the bottom of the tower. Oh, I didn't know that.
Gypsy Crusaders? I don't know. But yeah, Patches, good source of getting black fire bombs.
Unless you kill him.
But who would kill Patches?
I did.
Oh. Why? Alright.
I was angry. I took it out on everyone in Firelink.
Where Solar Cinder kicked my booty too hard.
The only real fucking... What's the word I'm looking for?
Oh no, the actual hard part of the game showed up.
Don't get mad when I take a Millwood bow and fucking blow him up from outside the room.
No cheesing.
No cheesing.
Yeah. Well, no cheesing requiring freaking glitches.
It's not a glitch if the game lets me get away with it.
It's you're still doing shit you really shouldn't be.
Unless you want me to soul dupe to get myself up to a crazy level.
Just go get yourself properly leveled, for fuck's sake.
I would if the game gave me more fucking souls.
Game gives you plenty enough souls. Literally, right now I'm level 37 and I'm doing fantastic.
Ashen one.
Oh, you shitting me right now? I still find it funny how Phil used the one freaking. Ooh. Oh, possible. I chose Rapture. That's such an iconic freaking line.
If you fancy a prop, then kill me as I can see.
So the Ember thing in the top left of the screen,
Yeah.
does that change based off of what covenant you're in?
Yes, it does, actually.
Was something I noticed because Yumfa was in the Dark Moon Covenant.
Yeah, yeah, it actually does change depending on which one you got equipped. That poor Switch.
Wait until Angel learns I didn't join a single covenant.
Dude, all you really gotta do is just slap the thing on.
I didn't join a single one. I didn't see the point.
It's mainly just for online stuff.
And I can't even do the online crap. It's like I don't have Plus.
But also, who doesn't want to join the Sun Bros? I'll tell you who. Weenies. Big weenies. Weenie Hut Juniors.
I don't know. People really like the stupid fucking cat covenant in fucking Dark Souls 1.
That's why we don't go in. That's why we don't go in there while human.
You see, that's why we just put the bitch in offline mode and that's why we just put it in offline mode and proceed to fight the Moonlight Butterfly with what's her face doing all the work.
It floats down.
Yeah, it floats down. Laugh.
Eh.
Everyone in the office was laughing at this.
Man, imagine sucking at Moonlight Butterfly though. You'd really you might as well say I've died to Pinwheel.
I did struggle with Moonlight Butterfly. It's almost like I was using a fucking straight sword.
Motherfucker, it's called. He has 3 attacks. How do you suck at that? And
Like I was there uber early or something.
leave it then. Well, it could be worse, I guess.
On that first playthrough, it took nearly 10 attempts to get past Taurus Demon. And God knows how many attempts just to get past all the enemies in the Undead Bird to begin with.
Another one.
I was in the Undead Bird for like 4 fucking hours.
I don't want to relive this. Oh, look at it this way. You know what to do at least this time around.
At least then, yeah, I know how to play, but I think it's just dread. If I play Dark Souls 2, I'm probably gonna have a fucking bleh time. If I play Dark Souls 3, I'm probably gonna have a bleh time. Either way, I don't win.
Oh, come
The only
on.
reason I'm grabbing Dark Souls 3 is because I found it for stupid cheap. Assuming it's still gonna be that cheap. If not, we go back to square one of what the fuck do I want.
3 isn't that bad. Besides, at least it doesn't have the second half that is Dark Souls 1. Oh boy.
I don't know. I'd rather freaking.
Don't you dare say you'd rather have Bed of Chaos over this. Otherwise, you are lying and you just freaking cope.
Bed of Chaos, as AIDS as the boss was, I'd rather do than fucking Soul of Cinder again.
Wait.
I came your time, but if... Oh, I...
I'd rather have Fire Sage, and even then, if I showed you what I did to fucking beat Fire Sage, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Good lord.
I am
Look, I'll admit, I struggled my first time through Soul of Cinder, but I didn't quit like a baby.
It's almost like I ran out of days as well. That's the other reason I'm buying these. It's the other reason I'm buying these games. It's like I fucking was stuck on a crappy. Like I was stuck on a crappy rental period or something.
Yeah. Well, at least now with 3, you can take your time, breathe in the brighter side of life.
Might as well call this the real first playthrough.
And try not to suck donkey dick. And before, dude, the fucking Abyss Watchers are bullshit. Fuck this game. Proceeds to throw it out the fucking window. See that? It's gonna stay outside my fucking window where it fucking belongs.
I remember burning a copy of Power Stone on a blank CD for my Dreamcast. That game pissed me off to the point where I snapped the damn disc in my hand.
Jesus. Power Stone ain't even that fucking good.
You ever cut your hand on a broken CD?
No, but I have slit my hand open on glass before, and it's not a fun time.
Yeah, about the same experience.
Though, granted, I used to get angry all the time, but I knew better not to break shit because, well, 1, I'd get yelled at for breaking shit, and 2, that's just expensive.
Well, blank CDs are like fucking. You get a pack of 15 for like $5, so.
Eh.
So it's a case of if it was a real copy of Power Stone, I wouldn't have done that. But it was a case of this fucking game's trash. I fucking destroyed it in my hand and then fucking threw it out. Besides, if I try this game again and I end up not liking it, I'll just sell it to my friend who's been playing Elden Ring.
Oh boy. Who knows? You've played Bloodborne. You've played all the other ones so far. So who knows? Maybe this will be the miracle run.
And I can casually stroll through Bloodborne. Ignore my recent playthrough where I was trying to fight Bloodstarved at level 21 for some reason. Ignore that. That's an anomaly and me being a little too reckless.
Yeah. Is oh god, no. I guess my general advice for if when you do play, just put health in for survivability, please.
Well, luckily, assuming... Well, actually, no, because I should be... There's no way I should be running out of phone data because, well, for starters, it should have renewed, first off. Second off, I'm not going to be here for the weekend because a friend of mine. So, by the time it comes in... I'll have my backseat. I'll have my stream chat help me.
AKA me. Right. Yeah, hey, just watch my fucking content. You'll know what to do.
That and I may or may not have downloaded a couple of guides that I'm going to be following to the letter.
Oh no. He's busting out the IGN strategy guide.
No, it's just more like a guide I got from Reddit. From the Dark Souls 3 builds Reddit.
Oh boy. I could see this going one of two ways.
Strength, faith, PvE focused build that's supposed to turn the game into a bit of a cakewalk.
Also, strength, faith, really? Fucking miracle. I hate to be that guy, but miracles fucking blow in this game.
I'm using them for the utility and nothing more.
Yeah. Look, if you want easy mode Dark Souls 3, just use the fucking Irithel Straight Sword. Or that's like one of the best PvE weapons through the game.
Apparently the miracles get better later. You kind of have to work for it.
Yeah. Hey, look, we got a coal.
That, and if I get a, if I get the EXP ring, I get the, well, I put it to a +3. I get the stupid mimic hat, and then I get the fucking, there was one other thing I needed. Oh, and the thing that makes it so my footsteps are quiet, and I go to those knights, the really fat winged ones, and you, oh, and you do the criticals, do more damage or whatever.
Yeah.
And you just backstab them twice, they die, they drop a shitload of souls.
Different.
So
I don't get it. Like, getting souls in this game is freaking... It's not that hard, to be totally honest. Like, I'm usually running around with like 12k, and this is just by killing shit. With the Silver Serpent ring, by the way, that will be the one exploit I will let you have, is the tree getting the silver ring early in the Estus Shard.
That's not even an exploit. You're supposed to run at the tree and jump.
Well, no, actually, you're supposed to wait until you get the tower key and then you drop down and all that fun stuff, but it's more like a cheeky skip more than anything.
Then me getting the dragon sword at the start of Dark Souls 1 is just a cheeky skip.
That
totally doesn't one-shoot bosses at the start of the game.
Man, imagine using a noob. Who am I kidding? I used that noob trap one out during my first few playthroughs.
You got a real, well, not the Drake sword, the dragon sword at the Dragon Covenant, which means you got to haul your ass to Ash Lake at the start of the game.
Good lord, no.
At level 1.
I think that's actually it's the Fume Knight Greatsword that they actually give that out? I forget.
That's the other thing I've seen people call fucking Cinder. He's just Fume Knight 2.0.
Hey. Soul. I will defend Soul as Cinder. He's a fine enough boss.
And now to copy what the Dark Souls 2 fandom says. The restart final boss wasn't just some random guy.
Yeah, but at least my Dark Souls 3's final boss was actually difficult. Not to mention, thematic-wise, mechanic-wise, there's a tip. If when you're fighting Soul Ascender and he's in curved sword mode, don't go smacking him willy-nilly. He will in fact parry you.
Or how about don't make him parry you?
Because freaking curved sword mode can apparently parry you if you smack him when he's down.
I'm well aware. Very well aware.
Also, the Gwyn phase ain't even that hard. You just gotta take your pot shots when you can.
And by the time I fucking get to phase 2, I'm out of heals, and I'm nearly close to dead.
Well, that's your fault for wasting your sips. You got hit too much.
Yeah, it's like he acts like a fucking kid on speed.
You got a shield, use it.
Oh, but when I use it, time's just turtling. And then the shield doesn't even block fire damage, so I'm still taking damage regardless.
I mean, nothing wrong with using a tower shield. Yeah, that's why they put them in the game. Tower shields are meant for fucking tank build.
Dark Souls 1 was better.
Yeah. Ironic there, Mr. Rage Quit win there too.
I actually beat Gwyn though. Sure, I deleted the game, but I picked it up the next day and then got it after I got some advice that wasn't just fucking get good mad because bad, and I was given genuine, actual fucking advice.
And
it's like get good's terrible advice. It doesn't really tell me anything.
Get good.
It's like genuinely, it's not helpful. Maybe throw some pointers my way so I can pick up what's being put down. It's not like I'm against getting fucking tips and tricks. Like, for example, if I was stuck on the Abyss Watcher, what do you think you would give me as a hint or tip? To get good, or let the Abyss Watchers fight each other? That happens a lot.
Well, I'd say both.
Because one of those pieces of advice is more helpful than the other.
Though granted, my advice would be use the Irithel Straight Sword, because freaking Frostbite it procs Frostbite pretty quickly on them.
Uses Dark Sword. Oh no, you're one of those people.
Oh no, Dark Sword user.
Oh no, you must be fun at parties. Fucking starts playing the PvP.
Ugh. Dark Souls 3 PvP is a special breed. Something
You're not gonna run to the boss room. I'm just gonna walk in here with you. Which is why I'll never touch the online mode.
And the trend I've noticed with you is that you absolutely suck at final bosses. It's like I'm almost at a bingo, but we had for the most part you've managed to redeem the first two with Gearman and freaking Gwyn, but you still got Solus Cinder.
You know the funny thing about the final boss thing? That's not too far off. I did get stuck on Sonic Frontiers final boss.
Yeah, but that
shmup section sucked.
At least get Dark Souls 3 this. At least it didn't become a shmup halfway through the game. Though Miyazaki would do it if he could.
Welcome, host. Very then topic.
Hey, look, another reason why I won't play Nier Automata.
Yeah, but those shmup sections are piss easy as hell.
I also just don't find the game fun.
It's a fun enough game. It's not my fault you didn't save after 2 hours.
It's like I couldn't. It's like I was fucking still in the prologue.
How the fuck were you stuck at the prologue for 2 hours?
You mean to tell me that it's possible to die after the boss and there's an ending tied behind it?
Why the fuck did... Why? Why did you do that? Good lord.
I didn't know. I went the wrong way.
Motherfucker.
All I know easiest way to leave a really bad first impression.
Motherfucker got a joke ending. Holy shit.
Not on purpose either. I guess it's better than removing my control chip.
Yeah, true. Even though that is a joke ending too.
I'm well aware. I got that one after.
Yeah, always save before going for a joke ending. For very obvious reasons. The game fucking lets you know, hey, we don't have an autosave. Save frequently, please.
Just wasn't he?
Blew up the space station as well. But when I did get to the base game, I hated it.
Why?
I didn't like its gameplay.
Why?
Didn't really care for the... It's like it's Platinum Games gameplay, and I don't like Platinum Games gameplay.
Your Automata is so piss easy, though. Literally, if you want, you could just you could be a complete total bitch and just turn on the fucking auto chips, because, wait, I don't want to play game.
I mean, I already did have those on.
Well, no wonder you weren't having fun with it. You were basically doing auto. Man, oh, it's fucking just like Final Fantasy 16. Man, I have the auto combat shit on. Why is the game not fun all of a sudden?
Well, it's like I played normally and I wasn't having fun either. I also just find the
that's
game
your
to
fault.
be rather... I find the fucking setting to be rather dull as well.
You didn't even get past the first freaking route.
All I know is I'm not touching that game ever again.
Touch it. Touch it again. I dare you.
No, I don't feel like it.
You didn't even give it a proper chance.
I gave it like nearly 5 hours of my time.
Fucking... Well, one, you were a dumbass and went the wrong way. And two, that's just shame on you.
The game didn't really hint at which way I was going.
Literally the way you were facing. Oh, but let me turn it.
My time a little, fucking. I wouldn't.
Respect your time. Respect your time. That's the phrase you're gonna be using.
And this is coming
Fuck
from
off.
a Monster Hunter fan who does 45-minute hunts.
Oh, but you'll fucking replay Monster Hunter World.
That's because World's fun.
Motherfucker. You wouldn't know what fun is even if it hit you in the side of the face.
Yeah,
seriously.
That's why I don't play NES garbage.
It's because you fucking don't know any better. Good lord. I'm no longer fucking suggesting you should. If this is the fucking attitude I'm getting.
Well, you weren't even the one that suggested it. I was just curious. I tried it out. I didn't like it. I put it down. That's it.
Trust me, it gets better. It is a really good story, and
if it doesn't get better within the first 5 hours, it's not worth it.
Motherfucker! It is! It is very much worth it! Also, maybe don't use auto chips! Learn how to combo! For crying out loud!
I was told it was more of a story game than anything, so I'm sitting here like, okay, then the story better carry it, because I never liked Platinum Games' gameplay.
Well, Nier Automata has an amazing story.
But the story just doesn't hook me.
You just gotta get a little further into it. Lord Almighty. Freaking. Seem like the kind of person that would shit on Metal Gear Rising because freaking, oh wait, it's platinum. Kojima ruined my series.
I'm kind of mixed on Rising because on one hand, on the other hand, it's ugh.
Rising gave us memes that would last for decades.
It gave us memes. It gave us a good soundtrack, but again, I sit in the category.
Quite a bit.
I don't know. I've not been paying attention. It's like I don't fucking care about Far Cry Primal.
Yeah, I don't really. I could honestly care less for Primal.
Catapult. Yep. Catapult. Catapult. There's no catapult. Catapult in.
But yeah, I struggle with every final boss. It doesn't matter the game. I struggled with Star Fox 64 with Andross for a long time. That was the easy route Andross too. I struggled with fucking... I know I struggled with fucking some other final bosses. Unless your final boss is like Arkham City's final boss where it's not a kind of a joke.
It's a complete total
There's
joke.
a reason why I play games on easy mode.
Cause you're a bit. I mean, cause you choose it that way.
I like actually seeing my games through to the end. If they're gonna develop an easy mode, I'm gonna pick that mode. If I'm a bitch, what does that make Zalix?
I call him a bitch too when he does it. That's why I dislike a lot of games that have freaking difficulty sliders, because it's clear the game is not balanced in that sort of way. It's like there are very few games that actually do like difficulties properly. I'm not about to freaking pull the FromSoft card because they have one setting and it's fuck you, learn to get out.
I mean, I don't know. I think being able to summon evens the odds, and if your game isn't Dark Souls 3, being able to go to places you're not supposed to and getting broken late game shit kind of also.
Well, if you have to rely on late game shit, that's well, it's kind of sad.
I mean, usually the people that are doing it have already beaten the game numerous times because they already know where it is.
Well, yeah, but if it's like a first playthrough, come on, man.
If it's a first playthrough and you've got the balls to go through Ash Lake,
you've either looked this up beforehand or you are built different. So It's
Or
clear
if
that
you're
someone
streaming it,
told
your
you.
chat does not like you. If you're streaming it, your chat told you to go to Blighttown first at soul level 6. I think that person might hate you for some reason. You might need to figure out why.
When it comes to easy mode, there will be two exceptions to the rule. One, either it is your very first playthrough and you do not know what the fuck a video game is, or you're under the age of 10.
Or some of us just want a chill experience.
Game's chill enough, just play it on normal like a freaking normal person. Easy mode is for people who just don't want to play the game.
What are you talking about? I played Resident Evil 2 on assisted just fine.
Yeah, that started bitching up a storm as soon as standard came in.
But yeah, it's almost like the game didn't want to give me any fucking ammo.
It's like it's a fucking survival horror game or something where ammo is somewhat scarce.
I need to shoot those stupid legs off. I
No,
got
you
used
don't.
to that
You can
part.
just run around them. Give them the old
Bro,
dupe.
I don't know. Magnet hands are fucking annoying.
Their hands aren't that bad in RE2. RE3 make I'll wholeheartedly agree. Oh, that's that Derek Spirit destroyed. I
And some people, like I said, some people just don't want to play harder stuff. Did you think I had a fun time playing Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical mode?
Yes.
No. I wanted to snap the controller I am currently holding in my hands in half.
Well, that sucks to suck.
That was like one of the most infuriating moments I've ever had playing a video game. And that kind of puts my Dark Souls anger to fucking shame, because that playthrough pissed me off something fierce. And sure, I'll admit, I'm not good. I'm not good enough. That's, again, why I play on easy mode.
That's fair. If you ever go back to Kingdom Hearts 2, at least play on proud mode.
Proud mode.
Yeah, you get your full HP bar at least.
Yeah.
But don't fucking pick beginner, because you're not 2.
Yeah, I'll just play normal. Standard difficulty for the standard gamer trademark.
Like
the only game you'll never see me play on anything higher than easy is fucking DMC3.
Man. So many games that did you wrong.
I'd rather play fucking DMC1 on Dante Must Die.
No, you fucking wouldn't.
I plan on platinuming DMC1.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck with Devil May Cry 1's Dante Must Die mode, because I honestly wish you the best. Because at least with 3, the game gives you options.
Welcome home. Very well.
Oh, I was told I can grind playthroughs before going to the next one, so I have that at least.
Also, there are better games out there, like good old DMC5 over here.
I don't have DMC5. Also, I don't want to play on anything higher than normal.
That's just sad.
Farewell, Ashmead.
I will not play on hard unless it's a game I know I can play on hard, like Mafia 2.
Look,
Or
Son
say
of Sparta.
Dragon's Dogma.
Son of Sparta mode ain't even that bad once you've already played the game on normal. Like what do you got to lose exactly outside of your time and dignity? It's literally you literally have your full moveset from the get go.
But I didn't buy every move yet.
Well, yeah, but playing on the harder modes nets you better orbs.
Well, I still have to get the trophy for beating the game on easy, apparently, because those don't stack up like, say, any other game ever. For some stupid reason. I guess the Arkham Asylum and Arkham City are the two other games I will play on hard, but that's because I've played them enough times to know how they work and can fucking probably beat them with my eyes closed, to be honest.
Lord knows what would happen if you tried playing frickin'
Arkham Knight. I'm a lot less confident in because they throw too many curveballs at you.
And here we get Havel's Ring. Alright.
Deep Rock Galactic, I play on level 3 out of 5 because I need to unlock level 5, but I can't unlock level 5 until I promote at least one dwarf, and I haven't got there yet, so I play on the hard difficulty there.
Speaking about someone yelling at me to wake up.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Hypocrite sides Alex.
Well, I made this statement, it's like, oh, when I snore, you know, but when he does it, it's A-okay. Because you missed the moments where I ended up falling asleep in the party chat like a few weeks ago.
Okay, I don't know. It just might just be me having freaking too high standards. I don't know. But I get it. Not everyone's good at everything. But like, I at least expect people to have a level of confidence.
Like, I'm good at platformers. That's my bread and butter genre. Everyone's got their own separate genres that they just fucking excel
I'm confident that I'll suck at this game. There you go.
Never before have I seen someone get their ass tickled so hard by DMC3 before. Only one rival by that is fucking Some Call Me Johnny. And even then, he ended up loving the game.
It's like the enemies have bloated HP, and I fucking hate it for that reason.
I'll admit, DMC3 does not has some of the worst enemies in the series, but then again, it could be worse. It could be DMC4. Man, sleepy asshole over here. They're freaking... Sure. Huh? off topic, but I really don't get the complaint for this game being linear.
I mean, I guess it's because there are less options. Like,
Kids, let me tell you how I met
I
your
mean,
mother. She was shooting a corpse 19 times.
because
freaking Bloodborne, I'd say is just about as linear if you're just going through the main thing and not doing any of the optional areas.
but that's the thing about Bloodborne. The moment you get to the Cathedral Ward, you've got three places you can be going. You go immediately up to Amelia if you hate yourself. You can go all the way down to Old Yarnum if you hate yourself, or you can go to the Headless Colonel if you hate yourself. Fucking, you got three options there. With Dark Souls 1, the moment you hit Firelink, you could go just about anywhere.
Yeah.
I think going to Canehurst in general is just overall if you hate yourself, because certainly if you don't go there at like a decent level, just the ticks alone are going to like just ass rape you.
Oh, I don't bother. I just grab every item outside and beeline it into the castle.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know what? You guys aren't even worth fighting. They're the one enemy I'll never fucking try to kill.
And they're actually the easiest, the hardest part of that whole area, to be honest. The ghosts inside are relatively easy to deal with. It's just it's the ticks. The ticks outside the castle are like just scare the fuck out of you for the whole. Like you go there, you waste like half your fucking essence flash just fighting the damn ticks, and then you realize I don't have to fight these guys. Bye.
It's literally just scour what's outside and just run inside.
Although I will say that Martyr Luxurious has a very awful run back.
Yeah. The freaking. Freaking.
That's just because if I'm not getting tagged by the ghosts on my way to the ladder, I'm getting tagged by that fucking blow dartsman. Like, damn it, I want to have a full health bar before I go through the damn door.
I guess that's one benefit for Dark Souls 3's linearity. You have a sense of progression at least.
Oh, and Dark Souls 2, the moment you walked to Majula, you had like 5 fucking places you could go to.
Yeah, but
granted, it
one you could. One was the pit that fucking sucks, and one you had to do an HP check to even get down there.
Well, I wasn't gonna say every area is a winner. Like I said, in Dark Souls 1, the moment you hit Firelink, you could go to Blighttown. It's not recommended, but you can go there. You can go to the Catacombs. It's not recommended, but you can go there.
It's not like Dark Souls 3 doesn't have its own branching paths. Because it does have its handful of optional areas.
Like, the only way to do your first real split is to fucking trigger the Dancer early.
Well, no, there's the Deacons of the Deep. Those are technically optional. But you are going to have to do them eventually.
Would I even miss out on something if I killed a banner lady early anyway?
Huh?
If I triggered Dancer early, do I even miss out on anything?
No, not really. Outside of, I hope you like having to fight a near end game level boss. Yeah, great idea. Summon for a fucking fight to make a fight harder. Smart plan right there.
Have my summon do all the work.
Motherfucker, that thing's gonna one-tap you regardless.
What he doesn't know is I'll have someone I password summoned in who will carry me through the whole game.
With what fucking internet?
My friend's internet if he's coming back to stay in Ohio.
I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in ages.
You know, the moment I get the Soul of Cinder, I'm just gonna beeline it to the DLC because I'm just gonna be like, fuck this shit, I'm not doing this.
Man, goes the DLC. Rage quits DLC. He's like, fuck this, I'm going to the final boss.
In before I find both Arendelle and Ring to be better than the base game times 10.
Yeah, good luck getting to the Ring City, motherfucker.
The
It's like,
DLC ain't the DLC ain't so bad on new game. It's new game. It's only new game plus and new game plus also really kind of, you know, bends you over and fucks you with fucks you with a cactus. I mean, yeah, Medea is a bit of a pain in the butt, but
oh no, I expect Sister Freed to fucking rock time shit. I'm not even apologetic for her. I hope she fucking kicks your teeth in. I hope she causes you to fucking uninstall.
I can backstab Cheeser to death. So
Yeah, that's even if you even make it that far.
man acts like I'm gonna rage quit now that I have all the time in the world to play it.
Who knows? Well, you're always full of surprises, you know.
Yeah, I platinumed Bloodborne after all.
And then there's the Ring City bosses. Fucking Gale? Yeah, no, he's wrecking your shit. He is going to make you wish you had Gwen. I'm just saying that.
Also, there are a lot of people that I've seen that say that Soul of Cinder is significantly worse than all of the DLC bosses put together.
I had an easier time with Solo Cinder than I had with any of the DLC bosses. That's for sure. I didn't even find them that hard.
Exactly. Like, frickin' Slave Knight Gale will fucking test your might.
Gale
will test your will.
I don't know if it was because it was New Game Plus or just because he was just hard, but he definitely kicked my butt quite a bit to the point.
Yeah, no,
where
he fucking wrecked my shit.
I got to the point where I caved and I started fucking summoning help and shit. I'm like, okay, I'm done with this. Like, y'all motherfuckers, okay, summoning signs out. All right, come on. We rolling up gangsta on this motherfucker.
I was doing normal New Game with Gale, and he was wrecking my shit.
All I was missing was some dude in the back with a fucking radio playing some fucking random random rap music. I said, fucking hey, X gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you.
Though granted, I don't think I've ever multiplayed freaking Gale. I'd love to try.
I tried like an hour, 2 hours, getting fucking butt spanked by that motherfucker. I was like, I'm done. Where's the help at? Get my Ember real quick. Where the summoning signs at? I know you're here.
Like,
where are you, Sun Bros?
Like Medea?
It took me hours to fucking beat him too, but when I did, holy shit, did that feel amazing.
Medea kicked my butt. I did beat him. Actually, I cheesed Medea a little bit. How I beat him was I basically just spammed the pestilence mist around him, and I just I let that do most of the work. I started whacking at his ankles.
Oh yeah, in order to even get to the Ring City, you have to be Arendelle first.
I know, I beat that too. Sister Freed, I didn't think was tough, but Gale.
Her third phase can be a bitch if you don't know how to deal with it.
Ugh. Second phase is
freaking Sister Freed is the only one who actually is one of the only 3 phased fights in the entire Soul series.
Mm-hmm. Second phase, I just bullied her, air quotes, father. Not actually her father, but you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, actually, it is her father.
Oh, it is her actual father?
Yes.
Oh, I thought she called him that because he was like the abbot or some shit of the church, some crap like that.
Though, I guess Ashes of Arendelle has the benefit of being short as hell.
Yeah. It's jam-packed with a whole bunch of boss fights, though.
It's like 2 boss fights, actually.
Only 2?
Yeah, there's Sister
3.
Freed.
Well, 3 technically the champion kind of counts as 2 fights because it's just him and then the wolf comes in.
The champion's the only other boss in that fucking DLC. Where is this third boss you were fighting? Where is he? The wolf is part of the fucking champion thing.
But he has his own health bar.
Yeah, but he doesn't count. That's more of a duo fight. Now, Ring City, that has 3 bosses.
Technically 4 if you want to count what's her face.
Oh, fuck me. Why'd you have to remind me of that one? It has
Technically
3
4. I
main,
mean,
three
she's
main
just really
lanes,
an
1
NPC
optional.
fight, but I mean, she can be considered a boss fight. She's kind of annoying.
Oh, no,
Not really.
I'm referring to the dumb fuck. Man, you know how Demon Souls had that one summonable boss? Let's do that, but worse. And even the NPC fight fucking sucks.
But see.
Like you know which one I'm talking about, right, Tom?
I actually don't remember which one. It was the chick with the giant hammer, right?
No, it's the boss where that big dude's summoning in NPCs, indoor other players. The forced mandatory PvP boss.
Oh yeah.
It sucked in Demon Souls and it sucks in 3.
Oh yeah, the one in the church. Yeah.
Though
I remember.
the only saving grace is that you can summon patches.
And Sister Freed is actually, in my opinion, the only boss. Sister Freed, in my opinion, is the only boss in all of Dark Souls to actually have the only actual good scythe in the whole franchise. Sorry. Like, scythes were a cool idea, but in all the Souls games, they were just like either butt looking or had butt movesets.
Actually, the one in Dark Souls 1 is actually pretty good.
The life stealer you get from fucking Priscilla?
No, just the normal scythe. It actually does a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, but the scythe's movesets in Dark Souls 1 were very boring.
I mean, you could only do so much with a fucking scythe.
Dark Souls 3 says, hold my beer.
Anyway, you were saying times?
Hello. Does Patches actually have your back, or is
yes, he does. Then again, you have to do his side quest as first
like he does in fucking Elden Ring. You started him during fucking Radon, he just bounces. Like, shit, you know what? I left the oven on. Deuces.
He just sees that and goes, yeah, no, fuck no, you're on your own, bye.
Man, no, Patches actually does help you throughout that entire fight.
If I volcano man, I'll sell you shit.
It's basically, well, after you do the side quest, help him regain his memories and whatnot.
Oh, that happens after he kicks you down the fucking stairs? Okay.
Yeah. Well, granted, he was kicking you in the right direction. He kicked you one last time to helpfulness.
Listen, Patches, all the shit that he gets for being a backstabbing asshole, in actuality, like when you analyze the things he says, he speaks a lot of hard truths about people and their greed and humanity in general. Like, he says some real shit. Like, damn, that dude's right.
Shit, he's right.
He's right, we are assholes. All we care about is the next big payoff and the next big shiny. Ooh, treasure. So after that last kick to the butt in the Ring City, and he looks over the edge of the staircase and he starts telling you his last bit of knowledge about people and greed, I'm like, bro, I'm not even mad right now.
Yeah, Ring City has oh no, wait, it has 5 bosses actually. Let's see.
There's Gale, Madeir, the church boss. Who else?
The fucking twin demons.
Oh, the demon prince. Yes, the demon prince. Yes.
Oh boy, demon prince is something to be fucked with, man.
That was a cool boss fight.
Cool boss fight.
Oh, I just realized the moment I start Old Hunters, that's technically a first playthrough.
Oh no, Ludwig's gonna fuck you.
Old Hunters is definitely a difficulty spike. A difficulty spike in terms of Bloodborne.
Yeah, no, that.
I think my level 80 something character might be a little overtuned for that though.
Yeah, but
sitting there. Really...
I think normal players recommend like around level 90 or so for the old hunters. I think, give or take.
Well, it's possible at level 60. I've done it before.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm saying I think I heard the recommended level was 90-ish. I don't remember.
Yeah, 90-ish.
To be like, to be comfortable enough to take some hits and not die right away. No, you can do it at almost any level. It's just that it varies on the it depends on the player's skill level.
Just know, Ludwig is the skill check.
Oh, Ludwig, I like.
And I fucking love Ludwig. Ludwig
cool boss
is
fight.
amazing. My favorite FromSoft fight in any game.
So can I really call it a first playthrough when I can comfortably cruise control my way through Bloodborne now?
I think the only thing
maybe.
about Bloodborne, if I had to say one thing about Bloodborne I didn't really like, and this isn't really a slide on the game, just a nitpick rather, was the fact that you find out later on in the game that every weapon has their own variants in different blood gem slots. So if you wanted to min-max the fuck out of the DPS of your weapon, you had to get a very specific one of 3 versions of every weapon. To maximize the best possible DPS of that weapon. And there was always and there was always one that was considered the best in slot.
Yeah, if you really wanted any of the good ones, you'd have to go chalice hunting.
The chalice hunters.
I just ignore the chalices from now on. They after beating Queen Yarnum, I'm like, never again. Not touching those things ever again.
But yeah, just know the note for the main thing for freaking for FromSoft DLCs, they are always a harder kick in the teeth than the main game.
However,
and
difficulty spike aside, Old Hunters was a very good packed DLC.
I feel like you'll be able to at least handle Ludwig without him smacking your ass a couple times. But the biggest thing I worry about is Orphan of Cause.
Some say cause, others say cause.
Again, I can beat fucking Gehrman now without too much difficulty.
But you've never experienced Orphan of Cause before. He even gives me shit.
I still hear those screams to this very day.
I still hear those screams to this day as well.
He's a cool boss, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, amazing boss, but there was a reason why he held the title as hardest Souls boss ever for a long time.
I think the run back is quick.
Yeah, I guess I'll give him that. Once you have the shortcuts unlocked, the run back is very short. And it's not like he's a bullshit fight either. He has a very spacious arena. You got plenty of room and shit.
Arena.
It's just his moveset is fucking hard.
Funny enough, I remember doing the Ring City and fighting Midir. I actually had no idea that I was able to do more damage to him if I attacked his head. I was too busy attacking his ankles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Midir's an actual dragon, 4 legs and everything.
My brain didn't process the fact that head dragon is weak spot, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Fucking, that's where the fire is.
Well, Midir's technically the optional fight of that DLC.
No, he is optional, yeah, but I wanted to fight him anyway because
yeah,
I hated myself.
Well, I'm just letting time to know.
There is an NPC summon you can bring into that fight, but she's never really all that useful.
I'm just saying, Midir has a particular breath attack that is basically a one-hit kill.
The NPC help in Dark Souls 3 was they terrible. They're horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good distractions, I guess. Not all they're good for it, to be honest. But yeah, I beat him using the Pestilent Mist, the one that does damage over time depending on how much HP the boss has and shit.
Yeah.
Like shit. Like, I just spammed the fuck out of that near him, and I just ran around him in circles attacking his ankles. Like, fuck you, bitch.
I handled it the old-fashioned way with a claymore to the face.
Yeah, I was too scared to attack his face. I was like, that's where the fire is. Don't attack you.
You'd be surprised. Well, Granted, when you're rocking around with a claymore, what is poise? Your poise does not exist. My claymore says otherwise.
Yeah, I was always running light dex builds with with like no armor on. So yeah, I was very squishy.
Yeah.
My armor consisted of the pyromancer chick armor. That was my armor. You know the one that
Oof.
has a skirt, a tube top, and a hood. That
Yeah,
was my armor.
the fucking Dark Souls 2 outfit.
Yeah, that was my outfit. Skirt, tube top, and the hood. That was my armor.
All right, time to fight. Time to fight the Abyss Watchers. Good lord, your cape is clipping.
Yeah, I kind of wish that I had held back beating the game, or they could have started a new game prior to. Because I had no idea no DLC was coming, and then it did. And I was like, I'm already a new game plus. God damn it, Plus Software, you. All right, let's go to the Ring City.
Yeah, they usually only release one DLC, so I get that Dark Souls 2 has 3, but it's like...
I did do the Ashes of Ariandel on just new game, but by the time the Ring City came out, I had already beaten the game, and I was just like... And I did do Ashes of Ariandel again a second time on New Game Plus as well. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, I was like, it was that fucking Ring City, bro. I'm pretty sure it still would have been challenging on just New Game as well. But my experience with that shit at New Game Plus was stressful. Although I think but Nadir, to be fair, I think it's probably one of the best like dragon bosses, you know, in any Dark Souls game. He's just such a spectacle to fight.
You know, though my favorite out of the base game would have to be Abyss Watchers, actually.
I know this is a really dumb question, but are you doing the DLCs this time?
Yes, I am. It's kind of...
Yes, that is a dumb question.
It's kind. For me, it's kind of like Bloodborne. You kind of can't, or any of the other Souls games. You kind of have to go through the DLC.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty much done with, like, fresh playthroughs of any of those games, but to help a friend out occasionally, I'll boot up I'll boot up one of my own files and tell me with my character, but I never really get the urge to ever make a new character. And I'm just kind of like, I got my one character, got a good build going, got my favorite weapon, I'm Gucci.
I always like making new characters just to experience it again.
The other reason I need to get another Soulsborne game is because the charm is worn off on Bloodborne. You beat it enough times in a row, you get bored of it.
Yeah. The only time I'll ever like replay a Souls game is if I maybe have the urge to play from the beginning on like a new game plus. Never like an actual like fresh character build or anything. Like I'll do a new game plus, but I just gotta beat that.
Now that I've seen all the disgusting shit you can get away with in Dark Souls 1, the moment I get that game again, I'm gonna be trying that dumb shit just because of how funny it is getting that stuff.
You better not be running your ass to Ash Lake.
Oh, I'm running my ass. I have nothing to prove in Dark Souls 1. I could beat that one pretty easily now.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Dark Souls 1, every time I replay Dark Souls 1, I always just end up going fucking Dex Pyromancer build. And fucking Chaos Sword.
Literally did 2 whole playthroughs in that week that I rented it, remember? the Sunbro playthrough and my redemption run.
And pyromancy is busted in Dark Souls 1 because it doesn't fucking require any actual stat to upgrade.
Yeah, it's a hey, time. Next time you play Dark Souls 1, do a pyromancy run.
You can pretty much add pyromancy to any build that you run with because it requires literally no skill, literally no stat to upgrade. All you really need to upgrade is the pyromancy glove. That's it. I mean, sure, dexterity does help a little bit with spellcasting speed, but you don't need to put points in int, faith, none of that shit. Just fucking, fucking unga bunga build and fucking have a pyromancy glove in the other hand for fireballs if you want.
Yeah, pretty much. And some of the pyromancies you get, like chaos, like freaking chaos fireball, that has AOE lava.
You
Literally good shit.
You just gotta make sure you buy those spells from What's-Her-Face before you beat What's-Her-Face. Then she goes all hollow and tries to kill you.
Very well, then take.
Oh, and also she's also the only one that can level up your pyromancy glove. She's also the only NPC that can ascend your pyromancy glove and make it stronger.
Oh yeah.
My only the thing that disappointed me with Dark Souls 2 was the fact that they don't let you start out with pyromancy. If you wanted pyromancy, you had to first rescue that one chick from the fucking pirate alcove place or whatever, and then you can get a pyromancy glove and learn pyromancy.
Yeah, you need a fragrant branch of yore.
You get miracles like almost 10 minutes into the game.
Like, oh, you want pyromancy? Oh, you gotta work for that shit.
Pretty much. But also, hey, look, I don't know if you guys saw, but I'd be Abyss Watcher's first go. It's like having the appropriate gear is what makes it important.
Being over level too.
I might be a little bit over leveled.
Level 90 fucking 70 lost motherfuckers.
I'm only level 43. That might be a little tad overloaded, but I don't give a shit. Rocking around with my +4 heavy claymore. Oh yeah, it's go time. It's like real easy getting levels in this game.
Ugh.
Besides, hey, Todd, look at it this way. What if you ever beat Soul Cinder? You could say I beat it. I did it better than Phil, at least. And I just killed myself. Well, I'm pretty sure he summoned and just let them do. He pulled an Aaron Hansen.
Oh.
Pretty sure he pulled an Aaron Hansen for the good second half of the game. So.
You know what? I'll do that just for you. I will finish Dark Souls 3. I will then proceed to watch the fucking Game Grumps and make that this is how you don't play.
All for me? Oh, you shouldn't have.
I mean, you gotta watch it though.
Okay. Also, Thomas Greaves, where the fuck are my big titty squids? They are not in this catacomb!
Big titty squids? They're in Splatoon, go play it.
Motherfucker, those squids are flatter than shit. Don't you fucking lie to me.
They're in Bloodborne.
I don't know, man. In Splatoon 2, when they advertised that DLC, that chick had a leather miniskirt and boots, high heel boots, and a halter top. I don't know, man. She was rocking that thing.
I think that's one of my favorite Splatoon comics. Is like, okay, here, draw Pearl, but on model. And then they counteracted, okay, draw Marine, but with a reasonable chest size. Well, there's your problem. You're looking in the wrong place. Well, shit.
Listen, Marina don't need that chest out. She's got that hip swing. She got them Shakira hips.
I just got fucking parried by a skeleton. Fuck me.
That's always a fun feel. That was my first death in Dark Souls 1. The fucking skeletons in the catacombs, and I wasn't supposed to be there, parried me, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, not even Dark Souls 1 is free from the, hey, you probably aren't supposed to be here yet, buddy. I think that's my favorite thing from the Fleekazoid Dark Souls 3v. You know, of course you're not supposed to be here. You're level 20 in a level 97 area, you fucking dingus.
But yeah, Dark Souls 1, because I have nothing left to prove, and I can beat I'm gonna do those disgusting OP things, like, at the start anyway. Besides, you also forget that those runs almost always suck in the second half, because that weapon you get from the Dragon Covenant thing, that weapon peters off the moment you hit Anar Londo.
Yeah, no, that's the thing with dragon weapons. They're noob traps. They fucking suck after like the first half of the game. At least I started correctly. First, let's take a look at nice bone. Yeah, this place sucks. There's no big titty squids. There's not even any big titty skeletons. Wait.
How the fuck?
Wait, how the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, He-Man, behold my breast implants. It's literally just two fucking water balloons.
Hell, I know I could beat Bloodborne rather easily right now. Those werewolves on the bridge, I just bullied to death.
Okay, look, if you can handle Bloodborne this well, then you can handle Dark Souls 3.
Granted, Bloodborne, I know the ins and outs of, and I know what cheese works and what I can and can't feasibly get away with.
There's another thing you should probably do is frickin'... well, since you do have the guide, just for fuck's sake, follow the guide.
Well, it's a build guide. It doesn't really tell me where anything is. It just gives me a list of stats and what weapons I need to get.
Oh boy. Well, okay, then just watch my streams then.
Nothing's wrong with me just trying my build again.
This motherfucker.
Long time.
Man, this. Oh, hey, look, it's Henri.
Don't worry, I'll give you a confirmation on what level I was at, just to make sure I wasn't extremely under-leveled or some bullshit.
Dark Souls 3?
Yeah, for Dark Souls 3, when I load that save file up. Because that character's still there, I think. I never deleted him.
Huh.
Though that playthrough is, for all intents and purposes, dead. I can't do anything with that file.
Yeah. I have an arrow sticking out of my elbow. Suck on that, Bethesda. I have a way better meme. I used to be a sword fighter like you, but then I took an arrow to the elbow.
I will agree with the day one experience, dude, for Dark Souls 1. That game really did ruin online discourse for games.
Yep.
It's like how, for example, you never see me fight You never really see me fight fucking Cleric Beast the moment I get access to it. Instead, I run around, unlock all the shortcuts, and at least get a point of insight in so I could fucking get some quick levels.
Yeah.
And then I obliterate Cleric Beast.
Like I said, there's nothing stopping you from looking around the level and getting yourself properly leveled.
Oh great, I got Freakazoid stuck in my head.
Some of the NPC invaders I hear are kind of a bitch, though, if I'm remembering.
Yeah, they are kind of a bitch, but then again, if you're using a weapon that can just fucking stagger them, you should be fine.
One in like the one in Bloodborne Land, as I'll call it, because I don't remember the name.
Oh.
I think you know what I'm talking about. The one that spawns near the stairs.
Oh yeah.
That one can be annoying. There's one that's there's a couple that are annoying. I know you have to beat some of them to make them NPC summons. I do have a list of NPC summons, how to get them, and which ones are more detrimental to a boss fight than others.
Just no. Can't wait for him to get to old Demon King again and then cry about where.
Old Demon King, I don't remember fighting that thing.
Oh yeah, the Smoldering Lake.
Yeah, in Smoldering Lake. Just note, Smoldering Lake is a higher level area. But it is just worth it just to run around and grab all the shit out from under it.
Yeah, and I don't remember that place or that enemy.
It's the one with the giant worm that you couldn't be fucking bothered to deal with.
Oh, because it had too much health. Yeah.
Motherfucker, I told you, use the fucking ballista against it, but does anyone ever listen to me? No. No, Angel always just talks out of his ass like he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I didn't say you were wrong, I just said I didn't feel like it.
Yeah, but it drops a freaking upgrade material that lets you get more juice from when you sip.
I think I was also just not in the mood. You gotta remember, I did this coming off of my first Bloodborne playthrough.
Yeah.
This was just back to back to back in terms of fucking patience running completely thin.
Well, hopefully with Dark Souls 3, maybe you'll have a more positive experience. Who knows?
I should.
I don't know. I have a bad habit with you of, hey, here's game I like, sucks at game I like, game bad now. Meanwhile, Angel cries in corner.
Man, when you see the Let's Play channel that I plan on doing, you're gonna be like, damn. So, so that's why he chooses certain games.
Because
he only plays platformers. Welcome to my expert difficulty run of Star Fox 64. Oh, you'll play that one on hard.
Oh, you'll play that one? You open up a Patreon. Alright, who the fuck... Yeah, you just have a tier of, here, donate me X amount of money and I'll play any game you want. Angel just... well, just Patreon request freaking Kingdom Hearts 2 critical mode, bitch. I'm like, fuck. Fuck, you already paid me, I gotta do it now.
Right, they're review bombing the One Piece show because it's not getting political? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Close to the source and not getting...
They're not attacking world politics. It's a shitty ass show. What?
Man, can't just not... Can't we just have an escape from the world that we live in? Wasn't that the whole point of entertainment stuff? Like, I'm sorry, you blue-haired weirdos, but fucking people don't like that shit being thrown in their face.
I mean, it's why Heels versus Babyface kind of just had a meltdown or some shit. Oh god, wheel skeletons! Oh wait, it's Dark Souls 3.
Well, you got mad over a simple fucking
A feature in the game.
You got mad at the Professor Oak question, okay?
Yeah. I get it. It sucks, but man, someone really must have pissed in his Cheerios that day.
Like, it ain't that deep, bro. Calm down. It's probably like the only choice that's gonna fucking matter in your entire fucking playthrough of a Bethesda game.
Nah, fair enough.
Well, I mean, I say that, but apparently you can change it by going to a clinic.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's the fucking future. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't you be able to do that?
The future. Apparently, in that game they have a special resort package that lets you change yourself and then change yourself back the next day after you're done being a degenerate.
I can see the future.
Apparently, Diablo 4 has like no players right now.
Wow, really? Color me fucking shocked.
Yeah, like the play rate for the game just keeps plummeting.
It's like the game. You know, I'm half tempted to buy Diablo 2, a good Diablo game, because it's on sale on the Switch for like $13.
We're making shitty decisions and adding shitty changes to the new seasons. Why is no one playing our game?
Making it online only? What?
Yeah, that's the dumbest. That's one of the that's the first dumb shit they did.
Not only making it online only, but fucking purposefully making the fucking the warping back to camp thing take longer. The fucking they admitted in one of their things that they purposefully made things feel longer.
They even nerfed experiences in higher world tiers. I guess an attempt to prevent power boosting or some shit. But that just gimps other people who are actually playing the higher difficulties up.
Yeah. Also, apparently, like, the fucking, I don't know what they were thinking. Like,
what were they thinking?
The Blizzard that made good games is gone. Then again, I knew this as early as when they shut that WoW server down. And then when someone flat out asked, hey, can you make a WoW Classic server? You don't want that. You think you do, but you don't. Nice gaslighting app.
And lo and behold, they make one.
Yeah, they caved in after people fucking... Cause that didn't stop all the private servers. But...
Alright, time to fight Walnir. My least favorite fucking gimmick fight.
There's a reason why people prefer older versions of WoW over the newer ones, because the newer ones, besides not being very beginner-friendly...
Stab them in the boreal butt.
They kind of just suck. It turns into generic fucking multiplayer game, not even an MMO. Everyone's just sitting around waiting to be summoned in for a raid. And it's just fucking bland as shit.
Oh God! Ah!
some point.
Oh, good boy. Let me heal.
But like, yeah, I think I can get through Souls one game. Rather than now. I like how my friend keeps trying to tell me you should just get Elden Ring instead of Dark Souls. You should get Elden Ring. I'm like, maybe you should get fucking Dark Souls. Like, maybe some people want to play something else. I'm waiting for that fucking. I'm waiting for the inevitable Game of the Year edition to come out when they release the DLC.
You know what's another game that came out that signaled before it even happened? Extra Prime.
Oh, I forgot that game was a.
Capcom tried a thing and it just never caught.
It's kind of a shame because it looked like it was a really cool concept.
Got him.
It is a cool concept. This is what I'm obsessed with. Like some of these games that come out that look really awesome and are really cool ideas, but just aren't executed very well. One of the main problems of Exo Primal, I believe, is just the lack of gameplay modes, and also the lack of a proper PvE mode. Because the game was originally designed to be just like a PvP game. You pick your exo suit, whatever. You do the objectives in the maps, and then you do the PvP part at the end where you compete against the other team to see who wins. The problem is that a lot of people who play the game, because if you, I'm sure you already know this, Time, but the majority of people that play games aren't competitive.
Well, that happened.
So they don't really care for PvP. So a lot of people complain to Capcom about it. So Capcom added a PvE option to that game mode. The problem with that option, though, is that if you're playing, because when you start a match, you can choose either PvP or PvE. What that means is that if you, depending on which option you choose, there's a choice that at the end of the match, it'll be a PvP mode or a PvE mode. The problem is with that is if you choose PvE and your team is the one that's behind, and you get the PvE option at the end, you are not going to win. There is no chance in hell you can make a comeback and win. You are just guaranteed a loss because the PvE mode at the end is basically just the same of what you did before you were losing. The same, defeat, the go move this area, defend this area against X wave of dinos, whatever. Basically, what it is that depending on how fast your team kills those wave of dinosaurs, it determines who wins. So if your team is behind, and you chose the PvE option, and you get the PvE option at the end to be the final round of the match, and your team was the one that's behind, you might as well just quit them. You might as well quit and back out. You lost. There's no way. There's no way to make a comeback from that. But if you picked PvP, and your team was doing the PvE shit, and your team was losing, you can still win in the PvE part at the end. You can still, you can still pull a win. But if the PvE option pops up, don't even play. Just leave the match and find another one. That was one of the main issues was the unbalancedness of the multiplayer because they squeezed in that PvE option that people wanted because people that played the beta didn't want to play PvP.
Hey, you know what was supposed to get PvE? Overwatch. I'm sorry. You go right ahead, Time. I'm sorry.
I thought the game was a PvE game. Oh. That's a...
Alright. So we have two areas we can go to now. Do we want to go to the Smoldering Lake, or do we want to go to Irithyll? I vote running around Smoldering Lake.
I always go to Smoldering Lake before I go to Epirus, though.
Yeah, fuck. Old Demon King's piss easy enough as is.
Another game that I know. Oh, go ahead.
I remember when I was doing a playthrough of this. I had just been Walnir. I'd want to go. I've been wanting to go down to the Smoldering Lake. I fucking died. Didn't wait for the ladder to be done, and I lost all those souls.
That's definitely a common mistake because you never really know. I mean, you knock down the bridge, you think, oh, okay, I can climb down it right now, right? Nope. You literally have to wait until the bridge just dead stops. Then it's a ladder. But if it's still wobbly even a little bit, no, you're good. No, bye. You don't go. Another game that came out that fizzled and died into obscurity was Wild Hearts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
EA tried to take on the Monster Hunter genre, and
well, keep in mind it was made by the Neo devs.
Well, again, that's no fault to them. I'm just saying the Monster Hunter genre is a very tough genre. Only because, like, why am I playing this shit? I can just play Monster Hunter. It's like the conversation we had last time with the Smash Brothers, the Smash Clone games. Like, why am I playing this? I can just fucking play Smash Brothers.
At least God Eater had its own charm to it.
That is true. But God Eater was more of a hack and slash animal game than it was
Rattle 'em, boys.
A Monster Hunter. Like it had Monster Hunter vibes. It's kind of like Code Vein. Code Vein had soul vibes to it, but it had its own thing going on. You know, like it had enough. Yeah. It had enough to differentiate itself from a typical.
Ironically enough, same developer as God Eater.
Exactly. Like they took ideas from one genre and put something and added to it to make it its own game. Whereas, and don't get me wrong, Wild Hearts did its own thing too with the construction shit and whatever, and the monster designs and whatnot. But the thing with Wild Hearts that I feel was the reason why I don't think it caught on was one, that game had really weird difficulty fights. Like like you'll fight one monster that's like kind of easy, and then the next monster is then the next monster is like super balls fucking hard for no reason. And the way the way the heals worked in that game was another fucking thing that I didn't like. Also, like the heal in that game, like some bosses were so freaking not bosses. It was so
So I will give Wild Hearts this. At least it has a competent moveset with your character.
No, yeah, see, that's the thing. The weapons are really cool, and they have really cool movesets. It's just that, I don't know, it's just I don't know, man. It's just, like, for me, personally, it didn't, but the game seemed too difficult for no reason. And made it really hard. Like you couldn't, like, soloing in that game is really difficult. Because some monsters are just fucking super tough for no reason.
Well, it's made by the Neo developers. What the I think the answer's pretty simple right there.
Listen, I've played difficult. I've played long at the games, and I got my stuff in monsters. And I found no reason to back out from any of those fights and to freaking and to run for like any type of co-op help or any type of help. But that game, I don't know. It was just like I said, it was just one of those games that was like I could just play Monster Hunter.
I feel the worst part was the fact that they tried to advertise themselves as a Monster Hunter killer. I'm like, oh, don't do that.
See that's always a mistake. It was actually fucking what's his face to make Lawless on the game.
I remember that happened with fucking Haze. Look at our hero killer. I'm like,
Overwatch.
Battleborn.
Not Battleborn. It was called like Law something. It's hot as fuck here. I'm gonna put this AC on. It was like Lost something. But, that game was being advertised as like the, the Overwatch killer. And then you had like Anthem come out like, oh, this is the Destiny killer. And, like, it was just like, not man. That's a surefire way to get to, for your game to fail.
Fucking hell! God damn it!
Don't try to advertise your game as like the Destiny
Hi,
or
Horace.
something else.
It's like how the Godfather movie tie-in game tried to call itself the GTA killer. It's like, oh
no,
that's
don't
cute.
do that. Don't do that.
The first red flag is it being a movie tie-in game.
Sorry, Horace. I had to.
Sorry, Horace. I want to segs Ari.
You know, it could just. Have you heard male Henri?
No.
They're supposed to be friends, but male Henri sounds like they're more than friends. Yeah, that's not a knock towards it. It's just, man, you could tell the voice actor was into it. Shit.
Is there a way to get Henri to not go hollow? I don't remember.
Nope.
I think let the assassin kill her or him, depending on.
No, that's equally just as bad.
Can't go hollow if you're dead.
Can't go hollow if you're dead.
Yeah, but you might as well be dead.
That's why do you think in Bloodborne I send the little girl to the clinic? She's dying regardless. The only difference is I get an extra point of insight out of it.
I'll say, hey, man, look how hard it is to get this giant worm killed. Hoo boy.
I mean, what's worse, being turned into an alien, or being eaten by a giant pig?
Yeah. One of them doesn't involve getting eaten alive.
Lightning stake and an undead bone shard. Thank you. You gotta love just being able to do that.
So, quest lines kind of do make me feel like, what's the point? Like, Sigmeyer's quest line in Dark Souls 1, it's like, why did I bother? He's gonna die at the end anyways. Why did I bother doing this quest line? They're gonna die at the end anyways. It just turns into a why bother?
Because it's a good quest line. It should better if they die at the end. It's just free. Yeah, it sucks, but like,
and then
it's a good quest line.
And then you get to meet his sister.
Alfred, gonna fucking.
Oh, and
But then you meet his sister. She don't
Well,
die.
actually, it's his daughter. First of all, no, she does not die.
Whatever, daughter, sister. I am Sigmeier of Katarina.
that is wasn't it?
How about you? Ah! I love his enthusiasm.
Yeah, and it makes it. People like Siegward and Siegmeyer and freaking Solaire, they're like the small bits of optimism in this dying world, which makes it hurt harder when you see them start to succumb to the grim reality of it.
I think the theory crafters rumored that Sigward doesn't die after the Yorm fight, he just leaves his arm behind and walks away, which could be true. I mean, you don't actually see him die, so you never know.
Yeah, there's no corpse, so.
He's like, my job is done. I helped my friend. It's time to move on.
Fucking, the only fucking quest line I know gets completed from start to finish and can be done without them dying is fucking Solaire, but the only real negative thing is that his fucking hopes get crushed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long may the sun shine.
And man, depressed Solaire. So, hey, look at the bright side. He at least becomes his own Lord of Cinder.
But I mean, is it really a tragic end? Is it really? I mean, he does find his son.
Yeah, but I'd rather not have my friend be feral from a freaking sun bug and go crazy from it.
He just wanted his dad to. He just wanted his dad to love him.
For irony's sake, I did talk to him with the sunlight maggot on my head.
Hey, where'd you get that?
Although I find it hella interesting though how in Dark Souls 1 there's lore about the Nameless King even then, albeit very little, but he is mentioned.
Oh God, Time's actually got to try to fight the frickin' Nameless King. Oh boy.
I like how Pinwheel has more lore than fucking Gwen.
Oof. Well, thankfully the Dark Souls the Ring City actually does give Gwen a good chunk of lore, mainly on how big of a piece of shit he was.
I mean, he did lock up fucking his own child in a fucking tower.
Yeah, and he made the other one dress up like a girl. But. And shall we even mention what the shit he did to humans? Literally, he's the reason why
he was living in the same village that Bridget had been stuck in.
Rumor has it Gundyr is still there to this day, testing Ashen One.
Fucking, I can't. What? Did Phil die like what? 86 times that motherfucker?
56.
Gundyr's lore is one of the, if you want to talk about tragic characters, Gundyr is one of the most tragic ones out of all of them.
Man, look how hard this fucking demon fight is, man.
Man, I love getting subtly called out.
Failed to link the first flame. Failed to link the flame. His fucking Shrine Maiden dies, so he remains on the outside of Firelink Shrine, guarding it, testing undead to get past them, in order to prove if they are strong enough to link the flame.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he remained there so long that the abyss got to him.
Look! This is just sad. I got the old Demon King down to his last blip of health, and he's just trying to hit me. He's trying so hard, but he's come so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
He didn't even get you with the meteor spam?
No, he got me with his explosion, but even then, that only did like half my health bar. Poke. And here we get Soul of the Old Demon King. Woo woo. Look, that Dark Souls 3, like, the lore of the demons, it's just sad. Because you could just, in his boss arena, you just see the bodies of Capper demons, Taurus demons, Centipede demons, Asylum demons, all that.
I hope RNG favors you a little better when you get summoned into Henri's fight with the thing that kills Gwendolyn. Because, holy fuck, she just keeps...
I wouldn't mind doing a fresh run of Remnant from the Ashes, though.
Oh, is that game any good?
I like that game.
Well, just because you like it doesn't mean it's good, though.
It is a good game.
Well, I mean, all I could ask for is if they like it or not. That usually gives me a good indicator.
Remnant from the Ashes is a good game. That's the thing.
Which one was
And a lot of
Remnant again?
the Souls like shooty shoot game.
Oh, that one. Let's see.
Because I've had that game recommended to me a bunch, and
It's good. But the problem, but however, I will warn you, the problem with that game though, that the devs purposefully designed that game to be played multiplayer. Like, even the single player mode feels like it should be there should be someone there with you. I say this because like a lot of the bosses, not all of them, but a lot of them tend to have phases where they throw a bunch of ads at you, with the boss also trying to kill you at the same time.
oh boy, this is gonna be interesting for me.
It's not impossible to beat solo, but it's definitely more challenging.
I know I'm renting the Switch version just to gauge if I.
Oh, that's
like
right.
It or
I
not.
forgot it's on the Switch now too. I keep forgetting it's on the Switch now. I want to get the Switch version. Robin?
Apparently, there was a sequel that was announced for Remnant.
Yeah, the sequel came out about a month or so ago, maybe.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Remnant 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, there's a Switch version. Apparently, it runs perfectly.
Oh, that's good. I'll probably pick it up just for funsies.
Though, you know what's a game I'm hoping makes its way to consoles? It's y'all see that game called frickin' My Friendly Neighborhood or whatever?
It sounds familiar, but I don't think so.
It's basically Resident Evil meets Sesame Street.
Huh.
Oh.
You know what game I really should want to play? I want to play that fucking Daymare game right here. It's awesome.
I know what game you're talking about now.
Fucking
And like, for what I've seen, it looks really good, too. And freaking JFJ just played it recently, too.
How to make mascot horror not suck.
Exactly.
Resident Evil, but Sesame Street sounds interesting.
Yes, you're literally shooting letters at puppets.
Nice.
And it gives you the fucking brief RE4 briefcase, and it's amazing.
Uh-huh.
Man, Demon Ruins got a fucking makeover last time I was here.
Do you know what actually was a decent Monster Hunter clone but failed because of reasons? Actually, Dauntless wasn't that bad. Dauntless's problem, I feel, in my opinion, was the gear that you get in that game. There wasn't really a lot to the gear.
Fucking
like
grind.
What?
The grind.
Dauntless, the fucking grind.
Yeah, like the gear just didn't really. There wasn't really whole lot differentiating the difference between like the different gears and whatnot. There was no like skill sets or whatever to make you want to mix and match maybe and build. It was just like this has higher numbers. Make this make big number. Make this, and that was pretty much the only thing you had to pay attention to in that game was what element the monster was you were fighting, and that was it. Like, oh, this monster is this element, so I should get this weapon with me, and that's pretty much it.
It has extremely good fucking satisfying combat, but holy fuck that grind.
Eh. That and also the game felt very mobile gamey, which also kind of put me off it as well.
Yeah.
Like the second I play a game and I feel like I'm being squeezed for money to be playing, my interest kind of.
Oh god, I forgot. Demon Roads kicked my ass a bit.
There was one Monster Hunter clone I played on the Vita that was actually pretty unique. Soul Sacrifice. That game was pretty cool. Had a cool concept. It had cool bosses. That game I like. And I tried to like Wild Hearts. I mean, I don't know. If I ever had friends that ended up picking it up and wanted to play it, I might give it another chance. But other than that, I don't really see myself playing it again.
I was actually considering getting Wild Hearts.
Well, I still have my copy. I haven't gotten rid of it yet. Exo Primal though, I think I might return because that game kind of Or maybe I'll hold on to it. Who knows? Maybe someone will want to play it one day. I still wanted to buy Alien Fireteam Elite though.
Hey, should I swap? Should I swap over to the Black Knight sword?
Oh.
Maybe I'll have that be my backup weapon.
My two weapons in that game ended up being Freed Scythe and the Onyx Greatsword.
Claymore for the win, baby!
Or maybe it was just called Onyx. Maybe it was just called Onyx Blade. I don't know. But the weapon you get from that one NPC in the Ashes of Arian though, DLC.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, the weapon art button was you engulf it in black flame.
Oh, so Knight and Flame sword before it was cool.
And of course, it's the Freed Scythe, which I do pretty decently in PvP whenever people invade me. I always try to zone people with the ice spell as well as a few random ice sorceries. My win rate is 50-50. Sometimes I win, sometimes I don't. But it's always fun playing cat and mouse with that fucking weapon. The problem with Sister Freed's side though is that if you play a skilled enough player, and you try to do the weapon art spam, but when you split the sides apart and you start doing the whirly the whirly spin combo that it has, it's very easy to parry that. So if you play against someone who's worth half their assault, they're gonna parry your ass. So you definitely want to stand that.
I'll admit, the Demon Ruins in this game has some of the more obnoxious enemies.
That's one of the more annoying. I think one of the only really annoying enemies in Dark Souls 3 that I didn't like when I first played the game. I don't think I even like them now, to be honest with you. So, were those fat preacher chicks in fucking Yonder Settlement?
Yeah, those are obnoxious, but I'm referring to the fucking pyromancy bird fuckers in Demon Ruins, to which I am
guys.
I am thankful they are
the ones that summon the big giant fireballs that float in the air.
Yep. I'm just grateful they are in only this area.
Yeah, they're all right. I mean, they're not. They're a little annoying, but
it's more or less just the big fucking hallway leading to the downstairs, unless you want to go do the fucking unless you unlock the freaking doorway via the ballista. Although I wonder what is the intended route of doing this. Is it doing the ballista, getting the door open via the ballista, or?
Oh, I never went into the ballista. I always went in the hard way.
Well, like there's a you can open a secret path. I say secret path, but
the only secret path I know of is the one where you fall through the roof. There is a hidden path you can unlock that leads to a shortcut to one of the bonfires, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. You know, like how during that fucking redemption run of the first game. Oh, why am I yelling so much? Fuck! Anywho.
I don't know, it's only what, 5 o'clock by you?
Yeah.
Oh, on it.
I don't know. But, fucking... You gotta love how fake that fucking redemption run is. Dark Souls 1. You saw it firsthand.
Fucking checks chat every, 12 seconds. Just a whole montage of that.
The biggest thing that, I'd say that there's many things that irk me. The one that really gets me is when he goes to when he sees that Lautrec is there. He's like, "Oh wait, hey, what happened?" And it's like, what do you mean?
Didn't he have a Dark Souls 2 run where he just like summoned people and had them do all the fighting for him? Or was that Dark Souls 1 or 3?
I think
Dark Souls 1 at the like second half. The moment he hit Anor Londo in Dark Souls 1, he just started summoning people.
Was it 1? Because I remember there was a Dark Souls game where he summoned people and just had them fight everything.
He also did that in Bloodborne.
Listen, I'm not against anyone summoning co-op. You want co-op, go right ahead. But when you summon co-op and you have the co-op help just fight everything and you just fucking chill in the corner somewhere, that's what I got a problem with it.
The fucking Game Grumps did that for their Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne playthroughs, and it's like, man...
That's just weak sauce.
Like, you're supposed to be putting on a performance for people, and you're just fucking... sitting here...
I'm actually gonna check something. I'm actually gonna check something right now.
What?
I gotta see how they handled Soul Ascender. I'm sorry. This is a slight knock towards you, but I have to see if they even made it to it.
Soul of Cinder, you mean Gwen 2.0?
They beat Soul of Cinder. I think they did summon for it too.
I'm simply double checking.
He's just Gwen 2.0. What is that?
Yeah. Well, he's only Gwen 2.0 once you get to second phase.
Sure.
Let's see. Yep, he has 2 summons in there for the fight.
Yeah, and you want to know how many summons I had?
Sippo.
0.
Yeah, he's just going in there when they knock the boss down. And what is this Fashion Souls he's running with?
Congrats, you're seeing a microcosm of the entire playthrough.
Good lord.
And this is what Game Grumps fans use to say that Aaron's not a terrible gamer. He can
he's got fuckers running around with DLC weapons too. Oh.
What weapons he got?
Well, he's running around with what looks like the butcher's nut. No, wait. No, he's running around with the fucking dark sword.
Because the butcher knife you get from fucking going through the fucking going through the swamp area.
He has 2 summons. One of them is wielding Sister Freed's fucking sides, and the other is wielding some form of sort of great sword. I think, or is that another dark sword user?
Oh, you mean the one-handed straight sword that fucking had really broken properties that got nerfed eventually?
Yeah.
That one sword that get you hate mail if you PvP'd with it.
Yeah, I remember that weapon.
But yeah, no, that's the entire Dark Souls 3 playthrough summed up right there for you. He summoned 2 people, they do all the work, and he only chips in when he thinks it's safe.
Good fucking lord. Okay, there you go. There's the standard you gotta fucking beat. You gotta at least beat it on your own first. Christ almighty.
This is why I say that playthrough is completely, this is how you don't playable. It's almost all just that. Mixed with their extremely unfunny commentary. My only problem with that playthrough is it's like 100 and something parts long.
96.
96?
Yep.
I'm thinking of the Bloodborne playthrough then. Ooh,
yep.
Fuck me, I'm thinking of the Bloodborne playthrough. God, and that's one of their... Those 2 playthroughs took for fucking ever to finish, too, because of how fucking short the parts were and how fucking...
It's because YouTube algorithm, baby!
I don't think I'm not sure if they learned their lesson either when they did Elden Ring. They didn't finish Elden Ring, by the way.
Of course they fucking didn't. They learned just don't finish the games because fucking
never finish the games, so you can say they're bad and then never get to any point if they're good. And that way, if the game happens to be good, but it doesn't prove your narrative that all Sonic games are bad, we can just skip that one.
Oh no, he's derailed into Sonic talk. Chad, help.
I'm just saying. I might not like Mania, but they knew the writing was on the wall. Just like how IGN knew the writing was on the wall. But yeah, no, he's not good at fucking games. He just literally had other people. This is like when Phil was playing Monster Hunter World. You basically just saw the equivalent of that. Never watched Phil play Monster Hunter World. That was so fucking painful.
Did he play World? I don't think he did.
He played the
He played
demo.
the beta of World. He was there for the beta period, and then claimed the game was too boring. But truth was, he got his ass kicked.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is definitely a game Phil can't play at all. He is like no amount of hand holding, no amount of hand holding. The beautiful thing about Monster Hunter is that that's a game that no matter how much hand holding you get, it's not gonna help you at all. Because if you can't play the game, you're just gonna die.
Dude, the Monster Hunter 4 this I don't play is beautiful in its own way because that's old Monster Hunter. And he's like, okay, but where's the monster at? Chat's
Old
just
Monster
telling
Hunter
me
is
to
even
go around.
Old
Okay.
Monster Hunter is even worse. It's got that jank that you gotta really break into.
And he's
Okay,
playing the
for
3DS version of... Huh?
We're gonna stop the stream for now. So I'd like to thank everyone here for joining. This has been your Final Fantasy 11 529 signing out, and have a good day, everybody.
Happy Labor Day. Eat some hot
Happy
dogs.
Labor Day. Eat your